one moment to make sure it is going correctly over on YouTube, and we can get started. So, I'm going to be just showing you all the thing I have created today. Sorry for any delay. Just give me one moment. I want to make sure it is going correctly. So if I go to my channel and live, it looks like it should be working. Let me make sure the stream actually is up. Okay, and we can get started. So, I'm not going to see any changes yet. As we go to pick our starter Pokemon. So we are going to go ahead and go with Squirtle, which I believe is in the middle ball. Oh, and I accidentally tried to give it a nickname, so we can just exit out of that. Then we can speed back up, and here is change number 1. I decided to give the rival a Porygon. I think this makes a lot of sense for the rival as their starter, as Professor Oak is of course a researcher, and their child is going to be associated with that. This does make the first battle very difficult, as Porygon has really good stats this point in the game. But that's okay. We will go ahead and complete the first quest as normal. So basically, currently it's just more or less a normal run of Fire Red, except we are going to have a lot of differences in things like the gym leader teams and the rival battle. So I want to get my Squirtle to knowing Bubble before we take on Rival 2. And that's going to showcase one of the big differences in the ROM hack, which is that the rival teams are all majorly reworked. So let's take out a couple of Pidgeys here and Rattatas. Oh, and you can also see the route encounters are quite different. We still have Pidgey and Rattata, but I've added Ponyta and Pikachu to the Route 1 encounters. Pikachu, of course, is a reference to yellow, and then Ponyta is to get us a early fire type. I wanted players to be able to complete a Fire Water Grass core by the very first gym. So we have Ponyta on Route 1. We have Oddish and Bellsprout, which you can find in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. So I've imported that change. And then we have Poliwag as a possible encounter to the route west of Viridian City, and that is going to be a reference to how Red in the manga starts with a Poliwhirl. I figured we would need to have access to Poliwag in an early route to represent that. So Squirtle is going to be at a decent enough level where now I think I can show you all the second rival fight. So let's go to this Pokemon Center and heal up. And we can head over here. This route is going to contain a lot of the Pokemon you would expect. So it's going to have the Nidorans, Mankey, Spearow, and now, of course, a Poliwag. We are using Squirtle for this run, so I'm not going to catch it, but otherwise I think it would actually be a good pickup, even if you don't want to use... Oh no. Oh, I forgot to deliver the parcel. So we do need to go back one more time. That is my bad. I was wondering why the rival did not show up there. As long as I didn't... Oh, wait. No, did I mess something up? Where is the rival? That is not great. Hopefully things are not broken beyond that. I tested this just a night or two ago. So let me try one more time. Well, that is odd, but hopefully the rest of this goes okay. I wonder what I did wrong. Oh, and getting poisoned here is a bit of a problem, so we are going to need to retreat. But this is not going well. Welcome, Nicholas. Things appear to be going very poorly, very quickly. I tested it a couple of days ago, and it worked just fine. What was I going to say? So basically, the change I'm making for the rival is that they are always going to be having 6 Pokemon. They always mention, during the original, fight on the SS Anne, they talk about how they are completing the Pokedex. And I think we just missed multiple tackles in a row there. So Squirtle is not doing very well. So basically I've modified the rival to always have a full team. The second rival fight is only going to be a couple of weaker Pokemon, just showing that they captured the Pokemon available on the route. And we keep getting poisoned by all of these guys. Like I said, I always have Charmander, so I'm used to just being able to one-shot all of these Pokemon. Maybe I made this a little bit too difficult. Let's make sure we grab the item from over here, so then we can heal next time. And we'll just avoid that trainer for now. Caterpie will be an easy KO, and the goal is, I think, to get a Wartortle by the time we reach Brock. Let's go ahead and use a bubble. We should be able to take it out in a couple of hits. Perfect. And Caterpie is going to be no problem either. Another Caterpie. No sweat. And this route I've added in, the main encounters are the low-level Pidgeotto that you're able to find in yellow, and you can see here they are using an Ariados. And that is because Spinarak is available in the forest. One further final change I made for this is access to a Kangaskhan. And that's a reference to the early, oh, and here we see it. Let's try getting a couple of water guns in. And seeing if we can maybe get lucky and grab ourselves a Kangaskhan. Looks like we don't, unfortunately. That would have been a huge bonus for our early game. And here's the obtainable water type, or grass types. But the Kangaskhan's are a reference to the early manga, where we see that I believe Giovanni is confirmed to have caught their Kangaskhan from Viridian Forest. So I included it as a nice little early game strong encounter for players to get their hands on. Improving Pokemon availability is one of the major differences that I'm going for in this ROM hack. So let's go for a water gun and then try to finish things off. Going to escape from the Pikachu for sure. And then we get into Pewter City safely. Let's go ahead and heal up, and there's going to be another big difference. Something that I wanted to add in were some additional rival battles. Normally there's just a trainer here with a Sandshrew, but here is a rival green with a team ready to take on Brock. They always get to the gyms before you, so I thought another battle here would be a good way to show it off. Their team is around a level 11, and it's gonna be a trouble for this Squirtle apparently. Like I said, I'm normally testing with a Charmander who is able to clear out the forest a little bit easier, and therefore does pretty well going into the gym, as they are always level 16 and have evolved. But that's no problem. We lose the fight, and it being a little bit harder than usual is something that I wanted. The game should be harder than it typically would be for a red and blue playthrough. We take out these Pikachu, and now we actually cannot be poisoned, so I think we finally have the ability to take out this trainer who keeps bothering us. With Water Gun and a much higher level, we are just one-shotting the Weedles, and Venonat will go down in 2 hits. So now we can go back here, Water Gun the Pikachu, and there's just one more trainer, but I do want to heal up before we fight them, as they are fairly powerful. One more Weedle, take it down. Should be 1 hit as soon as we're able to get an attack in. And now we can heal up, and we are almost at a Wartortle. So the rival fight that we encounter in the gym is going to be using a variety of Pokemon around level 11, with a focus on beating up the on beating Brock. So he leads with a Mankey, and then he also has stuff like Bellsprout. We managed to grab level 17 Squirtle, and we have Wartortle. So we should now be able to go ahead and easily take out Brock and the rival here. We see Venonat, and we are able to take it out in 1 hit. The bonus stats from evolving are going to be huge as we go into the next fight. So let's fight the rival one more time, and hopefully we win on this one. We see Pikachu, but Water Gun is going to make quick work of it. Bellsprout is able to be tackled, 3-hit KO. And now Beedrill, back to Water Gun, and it's a 2-shot. Oh, we just barely miss it. So we go for a Water Gun, and we are poisoned and confused. We're going to try using a potion and seeing if that helps us out here. Alright, now we just need to get through the confusion, and we should be able to clear this battle. Next up is the Porygon, and we learn Bite. Final Pokemon, but we hurt ourselves and wipe out one more time. This is a pretty embarrassing run. I'm really used to being able to just sweep through this team, but it is giving us quite some trouble. That's okay though. I think we are going to be able to do it this time. We have basically just leveled up so much that I don't think they are going to be able to do too much. We avoid the big status conditions. So Water Gun goes in, and now Porygon is a 1-shot. Wartortle is going to easily overpower Brock, who is another trainer that we have changed up. You'll see that they have 4 Pokemon instead of just 2, and that is to make it a little bit harder. You'll see they have a Zubat with Absorb to try to stop Water-type trainers, and a Vulpix to try to give some kind of counter strategy to players that picked Bulbasaur. Vulpix and Zubat are, of course, both Pokemon that Brock used in the anime. So we clear out the Boulder Badge, and we can head into the next area. And this is where I'm going to try to get my next Pokemon for my team. I've added in a variety of Gen 2 Pokemon into the routes here. And the one I'm going to be adding to my team first is a Phanpy, which we can find in Mount Moon. Unfortunately, we just keep getting poisoned. So I am going to have to retreat and heal up before we take out the rest of the trainers on this route. Luckily, we are so powerful that the Wartortle should be able to take most things out in one hit here. Water Gun, easy KO, 2-hit KO on the Beedrill, and then Venonat. Yep, so I did change the Pokedex so that we do have the Nat Dex here, because that's a pretty, significant, downside to Fire Red and Leaf Green initially is that you can't evolve your Pokemon like Golbat. So I made sure to give the National Dex to avoid that issue, and then I figured if we have it, we might as well also go ahead and give ourselves access to some Johto Pokemon. So we make it over to the Pokemon Center here. Let's heal on up, and we are going to go searching for a Phanpy. It probably is going to take a while. It's only a 2% encounter rate, but we'll get there available. Yeah, I have not yet added in Hoenn Pokemon. I figured Kanto and Johto are kind of connected to each other in a way that Hoenn is not. And there are only so many encounter slots available that I didn't want to accidentally make it impossible to find anything. Alright, so we find a Phanpy, we get some damage in. Let's hope we can find it. And second ball. Perfect. So now we have our second Pokemon on our team. It's got Tackle, Growl, Defense Curl. And we need to focus on training it up before we get to Brock. So I actually did leave a trainer or two available outside of Mount Moon. So let's go ahead and take those on. Oh, whoops. Alright, so this is the Clefairy, oh, sorry, it's a Jigglypuff trainer. But an easy two-shot, and we'll give, our Phanpy some experience where we are able to get it. A big level 14 Spearow, a one-shot though, and Phanpy levels up. The next gym is Misty, but I actually have a plan for that too. We are going to be capturing a Mareep, which is available, Mareep is available on the route outside of Mount Moon once we cross through it. Rapid Spin is going to be weaker than Tackle, so we do not pick it up. Nothing really uses all too many entry hazards in this game. So now we just make our way through Mount Moon as normal, while trying to gain some experience points for our Phanpy boy. Water Gun is going to one-shot the Sandshrew pretty easily. And then Phanpy comes back in, and then we switch out. And then Water Gun one more time. Phanpy levels up once again. And do it one more time for a quick KO. We see Phanpy has an item, as I'm pretty sure it has the pickup ability, which is going to be nice for getting some free items. Machop is available in Mount Moon. That is one of the changes I went ahead and made. We get Star Piece. Geodude going to go down pretty quickly. I accidentally forgot to switch. but we head back up. Oh, and we actually really want to capture a Paris. It's going to be big for early HMs. I'm going to see if the Phanpy is able to start taking on some of these wild Pokemon on its own. Magnemite is a bad matchup for Wartortle, but the high level difference and the lack of a ground move on Phanpy yet means we are going to be still doing switches. We see Geodude definitely going to faint in just one bubble. Grab a rare candy. Robbie comes out, and we should be able to take out Caterpie with Phanpy, no sweat. So the theme of this run is going to be using some Johto Pokemon. Figured that would be a fun way to showcase that I have given myself the National Pokedex. Oh, and we find a Paris. So let's go ahead and weaken it. It is going to take a couple of turns, it seems. But then we have 2 Pokeballs and first try. Perfect. Let's go to a Wartortle and start clearing through this cave. Maybe I should have bought some repels, because this is taking a while. Zubat, switch over to Wartortle and a quick tackle. And, oh, next trainer is the Oddish, and I want to say it's a Clefairy. Absorb hits for weakness, but we are able to get a clean 2-shot on Oddish. Next up is a Bellsprout, and it should be a 1-shot with Bite. Perfect. We go against a Wild Clefairy. Let's go ahead and take it out real quick. And a Rattata. We might actually be able to beat that with our Phanpy. So let's go ahead and take a KO. Next one, we are going to switch since we got hit by a Tail Whip, and we don't want to be fainting. Looks like Phanpy has picked up an item, so we're going to go ahead and grab that for free. A PP Up is a pretty solid item. Another Team Rocket Grunt, but they shall pose no problem for our powerful team. Bite, easy KO, and we pick up a TM. Next up is this Hiker, who is going to faint to a couple of bubbles for sure. Just going to do a switch and bubble number 1, and then Phanpy back out. It's almost like we're training a Magikarp, which you can also get, of course, right before you enter Mount Moon. Onix is next, and a Wartortle is going to be able to one-shot that as well. Let's go ahead and grab that item up there. Oh, that dealt no damage. But there we go. A Moonstone. We aren't going to need it, but might as well have it just to be safe. Maybe I change my mind, and we go for a Nidoking at some point to help us clear some kind of upcoming challenge. Water Gun takes a quick KO, and we are finally in the end zone for this section of the game. Mount Moon shouldn't be posing any significant threats. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do everything I want to just yet because I only have access to some basic editors. I would love to add a Jesse and James battle to the end of Mount Moon like we have in Yellow version. Maybe I can actually replace the Fossil Trainer with them. Or maybe one of these Rocket Grunts can be a symbolic one. water gun for sure. As we're reaching the end of the cave, we don't need to be conservative with our power points, but I am concerned about that supersonic, so we're just going to have Phanpy try to deal with this. And we get there. Perfect. Next fight, I am a little bit worried about our low HP. I do not want to go through all of this again. So we are just going to lead with War Turtle and take the KOs. Perfect. And 3 one-shots later, we are good to go. I'll grab the Helix Fossil, and we are out of here. Oh, one more. Random encounter, and we make it. Mega Punch is a great... Mega Punch is going to be much stronger than Tackle here, so let's go ahead and replace it. Oh, is it still listed as Rush Duels on the stream category? But yeah, we are rushing through this as well. Okay, I do need to heal up as we are trying to capture Emma Reap in the grass over here. This is going to be huge for the Misty battle, as Misty is even harder than she already is in Fire Red and Leafy normally. She is definitely the toughest gym leader in the base game because that Starmie just goes so hard. But I've actually done even more to make Missy a challenge. We see Psyduck, just going to go ahead and punch that one away. And then Water Gun on the Ekans. Unfortunately, these Johto Pokemon, I did give them pretty low encounter rates because I figured it would be like a little special thing. But since I want to showcase the Johto Pokemon in this run, I am going to go ahead and try to find them. Wait, do I even have balls? I might want to go to the Pokemon Mart. So yeah, let's go make sure we are actually able to capture the Mareep once we find it. So here, we're just going to get 10 Pokeballs. And that should be more than enough. Oh, don't need the bike yet. And now we can do our best to find it. Clear through this Pidgey, no sweat. And Rattata shouldn't be an issue either. This area, I actually edited the grass a lot because you can't go back once you jump down from the ledge. So I wanted to make sure that all of the Pokemon, or at least a lot of them, were still available after clearing Mount Moon. So you can see, like, Jigglypuff is not a usual encounter here. Maybe I should have caught the Jigglypuff just to have some extra Pokemon on the squad. But Bite should be an easy KO. Phanpy finally learns another move. Let's get rid of Growl for Flail. And we can take out the Pidgey with a nice critical hit. Wrap not going to be much of an issue at all for us. Unfortunately, this is taking quite some time. Maybe I should do Run, rather than fighting them all. But they are one-shots, so it's not really that much slower. Oh, Phanpy has an item, so let's go ahead and take that. Another PP up. That's going to be really useful end of game if I end up using anything like Fire Blast or just against the Elite Four in general. Even moves like Ice Beam can run low on power points. So take out the Sandshrew. when it takes this long, I start to worry that something went wrong with the ROM, but we have seen cards, Pokemon like Jigglypuff, so we know that the encounters are still correct. It is just being very rude and not showing up for us. We need like a counter to show how many these are taking. Like, we are almost out of tackles. We are gonna go heal real quick. No need to have Phanpy faint here. And we could use the extra tackles just in case. I feel like the Phanpy didn't take nearly as long to find. Another Clefairy. Spearows. You know, I have a plan. Is Repel available at this Pokemon Mart? Yes. Okay, so we can buy one Repel, and then what we need to do is capture one of the high-level Pokemon, like Jigglypuff. Then, the Mareeps spawn in at level 14, so we'll be able to, basically guarantee we run into one of a few different Pokemon. So let's weaken the Jigglypuff up a little bit, and then start throwing Pokeballs at it. Then, move Jigglypuff to the front of the party here. And open up the bag. Grab the Repel. And then Jigglypuff, not quite what we're looking for here. So we'll just take it out. But the Repel wore off already. Okay, so let's get the Jigglypuff to level 14 to guarantee we find the Pokemon we're looking for. This is quite convoluted, but we will be able to get there. Assuming I'm doing it correctly. Oh, I used the wrong move. I wonder if the Phanpy has picked up an item yet. Not quite. Oh, sorry. I wonder if there is a way I can make the keyboard quieter. Because I know if it's annoying, it's probably not a great watching experience if you're just hearing constant keyboard noises. Maybe if I go a little bit slower. Oh, okay. As long as it's not super annoying, I guess it's okay then. So we've bought some repels, and hopefully now we will be able to guarantee we find a Flaffy. Or, sorry, just a, Mareep. Though Mareep does evolve, why is it not working? Huh. Yeah, I think maybe something did go wrong with the ROM. I'm gonna see if I can double check it. If I open, this, I wonder if it will let me load a ROM that is already in use. It looks like it did. So now I can go to Route 5. Oh, no. Sorry. It's Route 4. And yeah, it says Mareep is here. So I do not know what the issue is. Why are we not able to find one? Hopefully with this, it is enough. Level 14 Jigglypuff. So a level 14 Pokemon should still be able to spawn. Oh, and the Jigglypuff is even wrapped. How can I use the save state? I'm not super familiar with how all of this works. We will try healing the Jigglypuff. And if we can't find it by the end of all of this, there we go. Finally. It took 1 billion repels and probably over 100 encounters, but we did get the Mareep. Now I just need to hope I don't accidentally KO it. Alright, let's throw some balls. And there we go. Sorry for that probably not being a very entertaining section of the run. But now we have Mareep, and we need to get it to have... Oh, it has actually a fantastic HPV, which is really important. Because having over 40 HP is important for the Misty run. So next up, we do want to get Mareep to a Flaffy to make sure we are able to successfully take down Misty's squad. So here, in the Nugget Bridge fight, I thought to myself, if our rival is trying to complete the Pokedex, what would he have done so far? And I think with us just having left Mount Moon, he would have used a bunch of Moonstones. So he's going to be trying out the Pokemon that evolve from the Moonstone. You may have noticed that the Clefable had access to Water Pulse, which is a bit of team storytelling, implying that he has already beaten Misty, as that is where you obtain the TM. Porygon is level 15, and now here's the big bosses. A Nidoking at level 16, but luckily we chose Wartortle, so we are going to be able to take them out. Welcome, Mr. Unfortunate. A Kadabra as the final Pokemon. Normally there is an Abra here, but of course that doesn't do anything. So I figured, make it evolve, make it just a little bit tougher. We are, of course, right next to a Pokemon Center. So even if the rival is a tough battle, it doesn't matter because you can always just heal up right here. So now we do want to keep training Mareep just a little bit. Get it to be able to evolve, which really only takes 1 level up. And then we can bring in the Phanpy again. Oh, and we are unfortunately poisoned. Beedrill we are going to just take out with the Wartortle. And Pikachu Phanpy is of course going to be a natural counter. One-shots it, no problem. We now have a Flaffy. And next up is the opponent. I gave this one also access to a Flaffy because this should be able to clue in players that Mareep is available, because it's not a Pokemon you would normally be able to find. Unfortunately, my Phanpy fell, so let's just take it out here, and then Oddish, a couple of tackles should hopefully be fine. However, Wartortle is more than leveled up enough where I'd rather focus on the other members of the team. Let's go heal up our Phanpy, who I thought would have learned a ground type move by now, but I was mistaken. I didn't actually check the data. Oh, and this Phanpy is holding an item. Something we do want to keep in mind for later. Unfortunately, all of these defense curls are making it tough for Phanpy to clear, so we are going to go with a Wartortle, and that'll be a quick KO. And here's why having a ground type move would be great. Just being able to take out the Ekans way faster. Let's claim Phanpy's item. And it is poisoned and relatively low on health. So I think that means we should be able to get some big flails off. Oh, nope, that did nothing. We are switching out. And that's a quick KO, but we do have a bunch of poisoned Pokemon, so we're gonna go ahead and heal on up. Apart from the Flaffy, there aren't too many changes to the Nugget Bridge trainers. However, I think there might be a few as we go through this next route. Zubat is definitely something that Phanpy is going to be able to take care of on its own. So let's just go ahead and do that. Oh, and for example, this trainer. We've given them evolved Pokemon to be a bit more of a challenge. Of course, with our starter ready to run through everything, it's not that big of a deal for us. But I thought it would be nice to see some strong underleveled Pokemon. And this area actually has access to, I want to say, Hoppips and Staryu. Staryu is a big encounter here, as if you didn't pick Squirtle, your only real water type options are Poliwag that I added into the first route, or a Magikarp from Mount Moon. But Starmie is such a great Pokemon, I didn't want it to be locked away from use until you have super late game rod access. I figured making it available a little bit earlier in the grass would be a great way to encourage some more team diversity. So I believe everything from Generation 1 should be catchable at some point. I even have hidden 1% chances for stuff like Mew in the game. And, oh, this trainer, I actually did change a little bit, but nothing crazy. They initially started with Machop and then had Geodude in the back, but I know a lot of players are going to see a Hiker and try to bring in their anti-rock type Pokemon. So I made this battle a little bit easier for them, as they now don't have to worry about the Machop coming out unexpectedly. So apart from that, there should be a lot of the Gen 2 Pokemon available as well, but maybe not all of them. So we have Flail available, but we faint because the Spearow outspeeds us. Unfortunate. And I am, of course, trying to train this Phanpy up, so we are going to go ahead and heal it. Oh, it looks like the music stopped, so let's go ahead and fix that up. But yeah, basically all of the Gen 1 Pokemon should be catchable, and the ones that aren't available until later in the game had their availability increased. For example, apart from the Staryu that we just talked about, the Electabuzz line is available right before you enter Rock Tunnel. Normally you would need a Surf to get access to the power plant. Here we have a Slowpoke, and I believe I raised the level here from 18 to 20, just to make it a little bit more of a challenge. Nidorino, we've established Phanpy is not strong enough to really deal with those effectively. But we are going to get some extra training. And Phanpy has even picked up an item in the meantime. So let's go ahead and claim that real quickly. Oh, item, take another berry, of course, nothing too crazy. Wartortle is gonna easily take out Geodude, of course. So we'll be able to get some good experience for Phanpy in this battle. Hikers are traditionally one of the weaker classes just because of all of the 4 times weak Pokemon they use. Wartortle is already on the brink of becoming a Blastoise. And we are going to do the quick little early item trick where normally you need Cut to get back here, but if you battle the trainer, you can get Secret Power early by forcing them to come up. Ekans Intimidate has lowered the attack stat, so we are going to switch out for sure. Sandshrew, we can probably take with Phanpy, so let's just go ahead and get some hits in. Then we have the final trainer here, who should not be too much of a problem either. Oddish is kind of threatening if it uses Absorb, so we're going to swap out. Bite just barely misses the one hit. But Pidgey should be food for Phanpy. Let's do the fill event. Nothing different here. But we get the SS and ticket. And then we can head over to Misty, who I think will be a fun one to showcase. The trainers are more or less the same. Oh, don't want to take too much damage there. So let's just fight through that. And a Goldeen, we can swap one more time. Perfect. So now it's time to showcase the Misty team. So they start with Staryu, just like normal. I don't need Protect, I don't think. And the Starmie's level has actually been brought down. This is because they have a new ace monster. And I've also given Starmie access to Confusion, which means an Ivysaur is no longer a really good out to it. Of course, Misty has her iconic Psyduck, and I gave her a Goldeen as well. But here's the new boss. It is a Gyarados, level 20, and the only move it knows is Dragon Rage. So you are guaranteed to take 40 damage every turn. If you don't prepare with healthy Pokemon, it can be devastating. But our Wartortle is so high leveled, we are able to get some good progress. And we take it down, no problem. But of course, remember that this is a level 31 Wartortle. If you're Nuzlocking, you probably need a Flaffy or a Pikachu to reliably clear out the Gyarados. Oh, and we're about to get the Dig TM, which is a huge buff for Phanpy. We're finally going to have access to a big ground type stab option. Bring in Wartortle to just bite the Drowsy away. And we get the TM, so let's go ahead and take a moment to teach some TMs. Dig. Oh, Phanpy can't even learn Dig, so never mind. We are just giving it to Paris, so we have access to it later, in case we need to actually return. Rock Tomb is a move Phanpy can learn though, so let's go ahead and get it a non-normal type attack. That should be some good progress on its ability to actually make plays. We also can teach it Secret Power, but I don't want to do that just yet. Oh, here's a good route to showcase changes. I actually have put all 6 starter Pokemon here. So you have not only Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur, so you're not locked out. You also have the Gen 2 starters. So anyone trying to use a Typhlosion, Feraligatr, or Meganium in their run can gain access to some nice units here. Other than that, there is also Vulpix and Growlithe for some additional fire types. Nothing else to showcase here, so we're going to go over to the next route. As always, oh, I guess I forgot to actually buff this guy's team. What is their name? Kago. I'm taking some notes in the corner. 4 trainers I need to modify before I release the ROM to anyone else who wants to give it a shot. And one of the big things I am doing is just making it so that players are not facing a bunch of random unevolved Pokemon. So if someone has, you know, a level 14 or so Caterpie, I am going to evolve that. And we have a 10 HP Phanpy. So I thought Flails would be really strong, but it seems to be not doing as much as I would have liked. And of course we're paralyzed, so I don't want to risk taking any hits. Pidgeotto, another clean KO, and a Fearow. I probably changed this. I'm guessing Fearow was not on their initial team. Next up, another Spearow user. But no problem for Wartortle. And Eradicate should be an easy KO as well. This is an important place for obtaining some new stuff. So if anyone doesn't pick, if you don't pick Squirtle, I really recommend going here. I've added Chinchou as a very common old rod encounter for this area. And having access to a water electric type is great for just about anybody trying to get some extra type variety on their team. Of course, I already do have both Flaffy and Wartortle, so I don't need it, but I wanted to show off that encounter. Most of the most Gen 2 Pokemon are rare encounters, but Chinchou I made really easy. Let's go ahead and get that bike voucher so we can go on Cycling Road later. Then it's time for our next team member. I actually put Teddy Ursas in this area. So we're going to be going for, I want to say it's level 18. So if we end up needing to do... Oh, I also added Fearow to the wild encounter table, giving players access to some low-level stuff. Kind of like the Pidgeotto that you can find in, the Viridian Forest Pidgeottos. I added Fearows to this zone. Alright, so now we have Fury Attack, which is at least... is it actually even better than Tackle? It's less accurate, but it can hit a bunch of times. We also have Takedown, so that's a solid option as well. Let's go here, heal up. I'm not sure we actually did that, so there we go. Magnemite shouldn't be too big of an issue once we get a couple of hits in. But we are missing a whole lot here. Let's use Takedown. and then a Fury attack to finish it off. And of course, Donphan's big value is in this next gym battle. An evolved Phanpy is going to put in huge amounts of work against the electric types. Assuming, of course, we are able to find Teddy Ursa, it'll become another big member of the team. I believe Body Slam. I believe Body Slam is found inside the SSN, and having access to that would be huge. Donphan going to take these out pretty easy, but it is going to faint, so let's go ahead and heal. Like last time, oh, I have actually a level 16 Flappy, which should be able to get me where I'm trying to go with repels, as I believe the Teddy Ursas are level 18. So let's go ahead and repel and see if we can make it work. Pidgeotos are also level 17 though, unfortunately. So we're gonna take it out real quick. Oh, Mr. Mime, the repel wore off, unfortunately. Mr. Mime, we're just gonna run from. Let's use another repel. No encounters, unfortunately. And then another Pidgeotto. We'll just try to take it out with Thunder Shocks. And now we are level 18. So we should be able to find the Teddy Ursas exclusively. And there we go. Next up, Teddy Ursa is joining the squad. It's paralyzed, so we should be able to capture it pretty easily. But it breaks free, oh no. And there we go. We've caught Teddy Ursa. Repel wears off. But we are now ready to go into the SSN and train up our next squad member. Things are looking pretty good. We've got a nice little variety of Johto Pokemon here. Let's take the Oran Berry from Teddy Ursa and make it our new lead. Scratch, Leer, Lick, and Fury Swipes are not an optimal moveset, but we're gonna get some experience finding the trainers here. Let's just do them in order. And I think that TM, or that item, is the Body Slam TM that I'm looking for. We will find out in a moment, though. I accidentally let it get KO'd, so we're gonna have to use some other stuff for a little bit. But the healer is here. Oh, nope, hits the wrong room. So KO those. Water Gun is a quick KO as well. And then we can heal up right here. Now we go to the bag. TM case. Oh, apparently it was a Brick Break TM. But that is also a move Teddy Ursa is able to learn. So we're gonna go for it. We have Scratch, which is more consistent than Fury Swipes, so we're gonna give it to Teddy Ursa over that. And it's also going to help with the Steel types that would otherwise resist. Don't want to lose to a double kick, so we swap out. And then we take out the Nidorans. Heal on up, and Teddy Ursa can get some more experience in the next room. If we go here, There are a couple of berries we can pick up, but we don't have access to leftovers, so I don't think it's too big of a deal. Hyper Potion from there is great. And then another Super Potion as well. Stocking up on some healing items, and now we can take on the sailors in this room. Unfortunately, we did get hit by a couple of smoke screens, so we are going to swap out. Horde Portal's confused, but we can go ahead and swap right back in, and Tentacool should be no problem. Teddy Ursa levels up. We don't need fake tears. But we did get another item from Pickup. The usefulness of Pickup almost makes me not want to evolve these Pokemon, but they definitely become a whole lot stronger when I do. Horsey, once again hitting me with many smoke screens. And we don't have access to Swift just yet. We'll keep Teddy Ursa in, but we are going to go ahead and swap it out immediately. And then we can swap it back in against the final Horsey. And just one more hit, and we should be able to clear it out. Welcome, GGGQ. Hope you're having a good day. We're just going through a ROM hack that I made for Fire Red. As you can see, there are a lot of Johto Pokemon now available, where otherwise you previously wouldn't be able to use them until you had the National Dex. I thought as a remake of Gen 1, it would be nice to see more Pokemon just generally available for use. So I pushed up a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon, so they're available earlier. And then I also added Gen 2s as kind of like hidden encounters on every route. And that's kind of the theme for my playthrough, is that I'm going to go ahead and show them off. We want Donphan to be as strong as possible as well here, as we do have an upcoming electric type gym leader to fight. Shelter. I'm just going to bring in Teddy Ursa and then swap. And hopefully this should be a one-hit KO. Perfect. Now let's go ahead and heal our Teddy Ursa. It was all the way down to just 4 hit points. And there are a couple of trainers outside. Yeah, so all of the rival battles have been significantly modified. The gym leaders have as well. And then, route trainers, I didn't do a whole lot of changes, but, basically, if they, are running a Pokemon that should have been evolved, like a level 16 Caterpie, those are typically now going to be the appropriate Pokemon. There are also a few trainers that I did edit, just because their text implies they should be stronger. There's one trainer after you go to Lavender Town who specifically says that they are particularly powerful, but then their team sucks. So I gave them basically evolved versions. Like they use a Pikachu, so I instead gave them access to Raichu, stuff like that. These Goldines should be pretty easy to take out, and Tentacool shouldn't be much of an issue either. You'll see actually Lieutenant Surge, if you stick around for that. We're coming up on him soon. Lieutenant Surge's team is also pretty significantly different. Let's grab the Stardust for sure. Oh, and we are poisoned. Do I have any antidotes? What would a Yu-Gi-Oh! ROM hack look like? I know somebody did make something where you start with, where like they replace the Pokemon with Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters. That sounds like it would actually be a lot of fun to make. but I'm not sure I have the sprite hacking knowledge to do something similar yet. Right now, all I've done is modify a little bit of, like, the encounter tables and such, because I'm not super confident in my ability to make significant changes. But it sounds like fun. I definitely would like to. Donphan is in the red. Oh, but we faint to the burn. Alright, just one more room here. Oh, but looks like they aren't trainers, so we can heal up one final time, and it's time for the next rival fight. So, this is the battle where the rival says they've captured over 40 types of Pokemon. So I actually gave them a pretty devastating lead. What is next to the city? Of course, it's the Diglett Cave. So they start with a huge level 26 Dugtrio, implying they have been to Diglett's Cave and are ready to battle the gym leader. They just got cut, so the Dugtrio is, of course, a huge benefit there. Then, in order to have 40 different Pokemon registered to the Pokedex, you're going to need to have gotten some rare encounters. So the rival in this battle, they've transitioned away from the Moonstone Pokemon, and now they're using some Gen 2 stuff to signify that they have been searching for all of these rare encounters. Basically, I'm trying my best to do storytelling with the rival fights. Of course, they are still going to have their ace being the Porygon, and then Kadabra is just such a powerful Pokemon, I decided they would probably keep it around. I might actually change this one, though, with the Nidoking from the Moonstone team, as that's another Pokemon to think, wow, it's really strong. Porygon is actually a pretty big threat. It has access to both Agility and Psybeam, so it can outspeed just about anything in the game. And then it also has, of course, conversion, so it can basically be a second Kadabra by powering off strong moves that are stab boosted and super fast. So now we're teaching Paris Cut, and we can head into, what is my Pokedex at? Honed 4 Pokemon. That is not very many. I would love to make the TM's infinite use, but I need to look up how to do it, because that is something I absolutely would want in the final version of the ROM hack. I'm just unfortunately not there yet. I know other people have done it, so it must be something that people are able to do. Oh, making it similar to the HMs could work. It might be easier than I was thinking. You're not wrong. Oh, Donphan got really weakened in that battle. That's not good. I'm paralyzed. I need to swap for sure. Alright, I need to go heal up because my Donphan is my big plan for this gym battle. It was to have a nice ground type, able to take out Surge's variety of electrics. However, it still hasn't even learned a ground type move, which is quite unfortunate. I'll clear out this trainer as well. Another Pikachu. I taught the Dig TM to to my Paris because Phanpy wasn't able to. It is possible it gains the move upon evolution, but I didn't think to wait and see. I am going to be honest, I really did think it learned the move though. And that was my initial plan, was to be able to just dig my way through. Of course, this gym puzzle is pretty difficult. So it should be adjacent, and we already checked the other one, so that undoes the lock, and now Donphan is up. So, like Misty, Surge now has 5 Pokemon, starting with Voltorb, who I believe is pretty similar, but should have access to Sonic Boom, making it a bit more difficult. Now this Raichu is deceptive. Donphan seems like it should be able to take it out, but this is a surfing Raichu. So what I'm going to do is bring in Paris as a sack, and then bring in Wartortle. And then I will try to Mega Punch it. That's not enough to take it out though, so Wartortle goes down. Maybe Teddy Ursa with its Brick Break. It just barely takes it out. Electabuzz is up next, and Donphan comes in. We'll use Takedown. Oh, but the Ice Punch, and we miss. This is devastating. I think we just lost. The rest of my team is not nearly strong enough. And this Electabuzz, is now his ace. Rather than the Raichu, who was level 24, Electabuzz is a level 26. Oh, but this is interesting. Flaffy was able to get Paralysis on because it's Gen 3. So Flaffy might be a key member of this battle. We'll go ahead and try one more time with a slightly different strategy. But first, let's see if we know any other good moves here. I have not changed the learn sets yet, but that is another thing I want to do. I'll write that down. So I need to do learn sets, infinite TMs. Oh, and there was something else that we had been talking about that I wanted to do, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, giving Water Pulse to Wartortle definitely seems like a good plan. It'll be able to deal significantly more damage than it was with its Water Gun. I'm going from 40 to 60. That's a 50% damage buff. Oh, right. The gym puzzle. Alright, Secret Power does give Donphan a more consistent move here. So let's go with that. And I guess Body Slam was not in the SSN this time. Maybe that's just a red and blue thing. Alright, so now we have Secret Power, so we should be... Oh, it used Explosion. Perfect. Raichu is coming in, so, let's Wartortle it up and Water Pulse them. Not quite enough, so now we sack the Paris, and we bring in Teddy Ursa to clean things out with Brick Break. Oh, it didn't KO, it's a range. So now we need to Thunder Wave, and then sack the Jigglypuff. Then Donphan should hopefully be fast enough to take it out. Perfect. Then Electabuzz comes in, so we want to use a Flaffy again to try to get another Thunder Wave off, but we miss. So now we need to somehow survive the Ice Punch. Flail doesn't take it out though. So maybe the war total can outspeed. Oh, it just goes for a karate chop, which does, Thunder Wave, it didn't actually miss. What happened was I got outsped and then died. So Pikachu goes down and then, oh, Lantern. I forgot I made it so hard. I thought Lantern was only level 25. We survive on 1 hit point. Maybe if I use my Hyper Potion, we can get through this. Let's just go for another Mega Punch, and we clear it. Just barely. Surge was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. But now we have Shockwave, which we could put on our Ampharos if we wanted to. Or sorry, the Flaffy. But I think we are going to wait until we see a need for it. As you can tell, the Flaffy is a little bit under-leveled. I'm not sure I want it on my final team. There's only so many experience points to go around. And the end game bosses get pretty tough. So now I do want to get Flash, but I don't think I have enough Pokemon. So I need to go to the bag. I have some Pokeballs. We'll go battle some Pokemon here. Poliwag, sure, we'll pick you up. Pokeball go, easy. Oh, and we have to take out this guy. Luckily, a Magnemite is weak to Brick Break, so it'll be an easy battle for Teddy Ursa, even with the evolved Magneton. Sandshrew, another solid pickup for the Dex here. Pokeball go, and easy. Flaffy is kind of a bulky electric type. I think it focuses on HP and special defense. I'll just pull up the stat page real quick. Flaffy. My internet is taking a long time to bring up the page. Pidgeotto's probably going to be tough to catch, so we're just going to knock this one out. Mr. Mime. I wonder if I can catch it. Secret powder. Oh, accidentally one-hit KO'd. Pokeball and... Oh, can we Pokeball a substitute? We can. But unfortunately, it doesn't work. And I am out of Pokeballs, so we are going to need to go to the mart and buy some more, which is unfortunate. I was hoping to save my money, so I could get the Ice Beam TM when we reach Celadon City. Scratch this Drowsy, use the next Pokemon, and we are just capturing away. Oh, yeah, Sing would be a great idea. Let me switch over. Well, I'll do it in the next battle. Slowpoke. Is Rock Tomb good? Solid. Okay, this is looking good. And there should be more Pokemon. Magnemite, okay. Flail is gonna deal like no damage. Perfect. Oh, but we crit. Luckily it does not KO. And now we are gonna bring in this Jigglypuff to Sing. And that should make it easy to capture the Magnemite. Vulpix is another solid Pokemon to pick up here. So bring in Jigglypuff. And I think we need 10 total. Wait, it didn't work. There we go. And Vulpix is captured as well. Let's heal up. And we are at 10. Perfect. Of course, there are going to be a ton of Digletts in this cave. And maybe even some Dugtrios. As you saw, the level 26 Dugtrios can be found here. I think I did actually weaken them a little bit, as they might have originally been up to level 31, which I think is just a little crazy for this point in the game. Of course, Diglett has one of the lowest HP stats in the entire game, so we are one-shotting them, but, oh, or maybe we aren't. And they have Arena Trap too. Rest in peace, Teddy Ursa. And here is the aid. Oh, never mind. This is not the right one. So we go down a little bit. Maybe it's he. Yep, so we have exactly 10. So we now have access to Flash. There are also an item or two located down this way. So now we can go on back. Oh yeah, the Arena Trap. When Arena Trap's not banned, I know Dugtrio is quite good. Though they usually end up banning it at some point. Back in Gen 7, my cartridge team was an Eevee with the Z move. And I would start with a Dugtrio to set up Stealth Rock and then use Memento to lower the opponent's attacking stats. Then Eevee would just boost everything, and then it would, use Baton Pass, giving those +2 boosts to a Crocodile who could Power Trip and just one-hit KO basically everything in the game. It was a bit of a meme strategy, I guess, because you can obviously counter it if you see it coming. But it takes a lot of play. If you're at all a casual player, you are getting just 6-0'd in 8 turns. Like, there's just nothing they can do. Because they're not prepared. Alright, so we have Flash now, so let's give that to our HM boy Paris here. Dig, Cut, and Flash. What a useful little Pokemon. I highly recommend dedicating a team slot to Paris for anyone who ends up doing Gen 3 runs. It's just way too much utility. It's easy to capture, and it saves experience points since you don't actually need to train it. Teddy Ursa has an item, so we can go ahead and take the Oran Berry. Now, I believe there should be another TM somewhere on this route. So we're going to take a look around for it. We are 2-hit KOing the Bellsprouts. Oh, and this is actually a trainer I changed. They used to just have 2 Bellsprout and 2 Oddish, but I thought that was kind of boring. So I gave them some extra levels, and now they have Gloom and Weepin' Bell. Looks like my team is getting poisoned up, though. And here we go. Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace is a great TM. It's going to go well on my final team member that I'm going to catch later. Brick Break takes out the Onix in one big hit. Let me see if there's anything else down here. Looks like there is. Brick Break going to outspeed, but we actually do not get the KO. Unfortunate. Donphan levels up. And we can start using Flail. Even with 7 HP, it just never does quite as much as I thought it would. Let's put Paris not as the lead of my party. There we go. Perfect. And of course we have another Cocoon trainer here. So a couple of Beedrills. Oh, and in this route I brought in Wild Arbok. Another one of those early evolutions. Oh, and it's a good thing we actually needed to heal here. Otherwise, I would have completely forgotten to pick up the bicycle. But now we have it. So we should be good to go. Hoping Teddy Ursa is able to get some more experience points. A Charmeleon, we can take that out in one quick little hit. And another Bug Trainer. Hortotal can take this out, no sweat. A Beedrill, I think Teddy Ursa should be able to actually take this one on. Scratch is dealing almost all of its HP. And then Ledian, of course, not an issue at all. Eradicate, no match for my takedown, presumably. Yep, Sand Slash. Gonna do some switch training for Teddy Ursa here. It should be getting pretty close to its evolution. Teddy Ursa is level 28, and then Arbok. Oh, Intimidate, we are gonna switch out. That's a Water Pulse. Oh, but we got paralyzed. Oh, and we actually now have Blastoise ready to go. Oh, Poison. That's gonna make Donphan faint right away. Let's see if we can take out these Geodudes. Machop is a bit too much for me. Don't want to get hit by a fighting type attack. Persian could be powerful, but Brick Break makes it easy. So now we have an option. We can either keep the Flaffy here, or we can swap it out for an Electabuzz, which we find on this route. The main benefit for Electabuzz is that it is able to learn Psychic, which is obviously a really powerful move that none of our other Pokemon can. We also have stuff like Krabbies here. But if it doesn't show up in the next battle, we'll probably just move on without it. Yeah, we're just seeing Krabbies, so let's just go into the rock tunnel. This should be a great place to train up our Teddy Ursa even further. As with Brick Break, it's gonna take out Pokemon like Geodude, no sweat. Go into here, and Paris can flash. Assuming I'm able to actually find it. There we go. So now let's make our way through. Zubat, no problem at all. Cubone goes down, and Slowpoke is weak to feint attacks, so we should be able to take it out pretty easily too. Rock Tunnel, I think I put in, it's kind of hard to remember. Rhyhorn is definitely available here, instead of being a Safari Zone Pokemon. And Teddiursa has evolved. Ursaring is huge. Oh, Gravelers, of course. Oh, yeah, and of course, more Kangaskhan. They were in Viridian Forest earlier, but now they are also here in the tunnel. Ivysaur shouldn't be too big of an issue now that we have evolved into a big Ursaring. Oh, but Vileplume is actually a pretty powerful Pokemon. Aromatherapy, though, not going to do very much, and Absorb is very weak. Ursaring can get Rest, and Dark-type moves are special. So, let's get rid of it. Charmander, not going to be much of a problem here, but I need to write down Steve to change later. He is using unevolved Pokemon. That should be. Steve goes down, no sweat, and here is the first Rhyhorn encounter. Like I said though, we are doing a Gen 2 themed playthrough, so we're not going to be capturing any Rhydons this time. Hyper Eric goes down, no sweat. And Ursaring is going to take out this Geodude as well. We are running out of Brick Breaks quite quickly though. I'm pretty sure we do have some Ethers though. So let's go ahead and restore that Brick Break PP. We can also go ahead and take Ursaring's item. A TM10. That is an interesting thing to find. I had absolutely no idea that you could get TMs from pickup. Onyx going to go down to a Brick Break. Oh, thank you for following, Boo. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. We are on our way to Lavender Town. Gonna train up Donphan a little bit. Hopefully takedowns are able to deal with all of these rock types. I really wish Donphan was able to learn Dig. I'm absolutely going to be changing it. Once I learn how to edit learn sets, that's going to be one of the first things we do. I want this item, an escape rope. I guess I don't really need it. Rock Tomb going to deal with the Zubat, no problem. Let's bring in the Blastoise and Water Pulse the Onyx away. Nothing up here. Kangaskhan should go down to some secret powers. Perfect. And Machop equally not going to be an issue. Anything weak anything that doesn't resist it, probably not going to do too well against Donphan. It has quite large stats to work with. And this guy didn't offer to battle me, so he might be a move tutor. Rock Slide. That is a great move. We are going to give it to the Donphan for sure. Replacing Rock Tomb with a more powerful and more accurate move is wonderful. our Blastoise is, of course, our strongest Pokemon, so we want to get the other two up to snuff a little bit. Flail should be getting pretty strong, so let's see how it goes against the Geodudes. Looks like a clean 2-hit KO, if not for, we need to switch into Blastoise. Donphan is a little too low here. Anything that doesn't resist is going to absolutely get demolished by Flail when I only have 10 HP left. Perfect. I saw there was an item up there, so let's go ahead and claim it. And then Ursaring can take out this Rhyhorn. And we should be getting close to the exit of the cave. Yep, I remember this batch of trainers being the final stretch. Donphan levels up, and it finally learns Rollout, but we just gave ourselves access to Rock Slide, so we don't need it at all. Pidgeotto should faint to Secret Power. I'm worried about Weeping Bell, so we're going to use a Flail. Eradicate is evolved, so we're going to waste another Flail on it. And then Fearow as well. Now it is Ursaring time to carry us through the rest of this battle. Scratch can probably take out a Meowth, no problem. Oddish goes down as well, and Pidgey, see you later. We have made it to the exit, but I'm pretty sure there is one more item somewhere around there, but I guess I don't remember where it is. Brick Break takes out the Rhyhorn. Pidgey's going down to easy scratches. Hikers are up next, and we have a Brick Break ready for Graveler. Onix, we are going to have to bring in the Blastoise, but I'm excited to get to show you all the new rival fight at Pokemon Tower. This one should be interesting. Alright, I think there's just one more trainer here. Perfect. Cubone going down into 2 scratches, and Slowpoke should faint as well. And I'm pretty sure that is all of them, so let's heal on up and take on the rival. I actually... Oh, right. I was trying to remember what the lead Pokemon was, but I remembered. So, let's get into it. So, in the original game, the rival talks about having found a Cubone, but no Marowaks. So I figured Cubone should be a member of the team. Basically, he is here catching Pokemon. And if you're here catching Pokemon, of course, Parasect is the best option. So he's using a Parasect, symbolizing that the rival is also preparing, going through the region the same way we do. They're using Dig, the Parasect has Spore to catch Pokemon, and it even has some various HM moves. Then Farfetch'd is up, and if you've noticed the theme, Cubone and Farfetch'd both have access to exclusive items. So I figured that is something the rival would want to try out. He is the son of a researcher. So I gave him Light Ball Pikachu, Stick, Farfetch'd, and a Thick Club Cubone. That team's probably a little bit weaker than his previous few, but it's more about the journey. That wasn't the rival preparing to take on a gym or anything. He's just there catching Pokemon, so he's trying out new teams. Over here, I think we need the, we can't get the new rod until we get to, until we get the Sylph Scope, so we'll ignore that route for now, and just go this way, and level up our guys for the next battle, which is going to be Erica. Thanks. I appreciate that you appreciate the lore. That was changing the rival battles up is one of the main things I was aiming for, or it's what inspired me to make the ROM hack in the first place. I thought it was really silly as a kid hearing that he had caught 40 different Pokemon by the time we reached the SS Anne, but then his team was still only 5 Pokemon large. And then once I did that, I figured I might as well also change up the gym leaders and stuff, since it doesn't really make sense to make a ROM hack that is just changing one trainer's team. These should be pretty easy to take out, but we're gonna get that those experience points for sure. Though Donphan is starting to get pretty high leveled, so I think it's gonna be time to switch over to Ursaring again. Ursaring's only level 34, so it has access to a little bit more grinding to go. Scratch and minimize, not great for me, but luckily we hit right through it and get a KO on the next round. Scratches, of course these trainers not really doing all too much, but we are almost at my next and potentially final team member, which is how I'm going to address something that I think every ROM hack needs to do at some point, which is all of those unavailable Pokemon. Things like Graveler being a trait evolution and whatnot, means you aren't able to really get a whole host of Pokemon that would otherwise be available. So if I go here, let's heal up. But I need the I need to clear the Sylph Scope storyline before I can do it. So let's grab the gym badge here. Oh, and this one is actually a little bit fun. So when you enter the gym, boom, the rival immediately ambushes you. Oh, I accidentally only gave him 5 Pokemon. But this one, his team is, we've just reached Celadon City. And the Celadon City has a department store. So Victory Bell, Poliwrath, these are Pokemon that evolve via stones, which you can buy in Celadon City. Though maybe having 5 Pokemon makes sense, assuming the rival just finished the gym. But you can see here, Arcanine Firestone, Jolteon Thunderstone, Poliwrath Waterstone, and Victory Bell is a Leaf Stone. So his team is Porygon and 4 Pokemon that evolve via stones, including the Eevee that you're able to catch nearby. But that is, of course, a tough battle, and it ambushes you right when you enter the gym. So I'm going to go heal up. And then we can take on the gym proper. Ursaring, you're going to take out these Pokemon no problem at all. there aren't too many changes to the gym trainers here. As you can see, I need to give Bridget a better, more evolved team. I'll probably do a Weakened Bell, a Gloom, and then the evolved forms. The trainers in this gym absolutely should have access to the evolved Pokemon. Leaf Stones are available right outside of the gym, so I need to make that change. That is definitely something I will do before publishing the ROM hack, which will be going live later today after I finish the run here. Assuming it all works out, I'll add it to my Discord server under the channel. Oh, I think we may have actually just finished the Gen 2 songs. So now let's go to the Gen 1 OST, and we'll just add on some more background music. Execute, no problem. And here we go. We can take on Erica. They start off with a Meganium that sets up screens. And wow, this is actually a lot stronger than I thought it would be. I need to use rest. Oh, but I fainted before I was able to. This is looking kind of troublesome. Let's Mega Punch a few times. And I think we might be going down. A Hyper Potion is huge. Ouchie. I'm getting swept by the very first Pokemon. And it's supposed to just be a support. Okay, let me rethink this strategy a little bit. Oh, I remember what I was supposed to do. I had a plan for this gym leader, and then I just completely forgot to do it. The coin case we get, from him, and then we spend all of our money on coins. 500 coins, please. 1,000. 1,500. 2,000. 25. 3,000. Uh-oh. We need to go to the mart and sell some items. Sell items. Nugget, of course, from Nugget Road. We'll sell the Awakening. The X items, we don't use those. The random status healers. The Pearl is here to be sold as well. Antidote, Star Piece, perfect. Maybe some weaker TMs. I'm not going to use Thief in this run for sure. Attract isn't really my style. Same thing with Roar. The rest of these all seem pretty good though. So we are just trying to get a little bit more. Oh, Stardust. And then Potion. And the escape ropes, we definitely don't need those either. We have 20,000. I think that is just enough. Go up. Oh wait, I don't remember. In some games, you can get some free coins just by talking to people. So I'm gonna do that real quick. But it's not enough to make a difference. As we now have 4,000 coins, we head over to the reward center. No, must be this one maybe? Okay. And then we have 4,000 coin items. And one of these is Ice Beam. I'm trying to remember which one though. So I'm gonna go look that up. And once I give Ice Beam to my Blastoise, we will be able to successfully clear out the gym, presumably. Blastoise Gen 3. And then hopefully the Pokemon DB page shows up. Perfect. It is TM13. So it's the first one here. It makes sense that they confirm it beforehand, but I didn't think that far ahead. Let's give Blastoise Ice Beam, Hover, Water Gun. And now we are ready to fight Erica properly. I think I actually didn't... Oh, okay. So we want to lead with Blastoise to prevent all those screens from going up. And hopefully it goes a little bit better this time around. So Ice Beam, two-shotting the Meganium, and with a freeze, that is perfect. Tangela is up next. And then Vileplume also getting frozen, but it thought they must have had an item. Oh, no, I think they just got lucky. Okay, I am paralyzed, which means I am taking these big Giga Drains. However, here comes Erica's Vaporeon. And this is actually another reference. So during the original Red and Blue development, Erica was actually supposed to have Leafeon. It was a scrapped Gen 1 design. So I've given Erica an Eevee, or in this case a Vaporeon, to counter the fire types that you would see being used against it in the gym. And this makes a lot of sense because Erica also has a strong resemblance to the Kimono Girls from Johto, who also all use the evolutions. So I wanted to give her a way to deal with fire types, and it fits really well with the stone evolutions being available in the city and everything else as well. It just made it made perfect sense to put it on the team. She's even into gardening, where with the Vaporeon being able to water the plants and stuff just makes sense to me. So we don't have the flute yet, unfortunately. So we can't wake up the Blastoise, or sorry, we can't wake up the Snorlax. But we are going to be able to go do the Rocket Hideout in the game corner. These Pokemon, not going to be much of an issue at all. I think I'm going to train Donphan a little bit more. Going up against Koga, a poison type leader, I would really like to have ground type moves available. So hopefully if we just keep leveling up, we will eventually find even just magnitude. It would be really nice. Alright, thank you for joining, Nicholas. I hope you have a great day. Machop, not going to be any issue at all for our big Donphan. And then, of course, Donphan at level 38 is going to absolutely demolish all of these Pokemon as well. Team Rocket Grunts, not very strong. There are a lot of cool items in the Rocket Warehouse, so let's go ahead and pick them up as we can. Moonstone, TM12. I don't don't remember what it is. Taunt. Would be good. Probably don't need it myself, though. I wanted to grab the super potion real quick. And then we have to redo the puzzle, but I did get the potion. This one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one, and now we're, oh no! I have to redo it all again. Maybe I should turn off the super speed. Okay, so it looks like this one, and then the top one for sure, and then here, and then we can go. Alright, we made it. Let's take out this next Rocket Grunts team. And then the Giovanni fight, I hope I remember to change it up. But it should be a little bit different than how you might remember it. I still didn't get the key. What am I forgetting? Oh, did I go the wrong way? There's another path down. Right. I forgot that I have to clear this zone first. So let's just take out the Dawn fan. We get frustration, but we're not going to use that because our Pokemon should presumably enjoy our company. A rare candy sounds nice. Then we have to go here, around, left, down, then left again. And then, it's this one. And then we fight this grunt here. Rattata, no problem at all. Eradicate. Of course, these are so underleveled, I might need to change it up. I'm expecting players to be able to deal with a Pokemon around level 30 at this point. So just increasing the level of Rocket Grunts across the board might not be a bad idea. I wonder if Flail is enough. It is not. Oh, but now it will. The explosion deals almost nothing to Donphan, a Pokemon renowned for its high HP, defense, and attack stats. But now we have the key, so we are able to clear this section of it as well. Let's go here, and then here, and then here, and then the top one. And now we enter this area, and we go to base floor 4. Oh, no, we actually want the other way. Base floor 1. Secret power, quick KO, another one. Oh, no, I was right. I was right the first time. And for this fight, we are going to be using, we're going to try Ursaring, as the Brick Break will be pretty good against those Rock-type Pokemon. And it needs a little bit of experience anyway. Blastoise is currently a higher level. Slash takes out Ekans, no problem. Probably going to KO the Sandshrew as well. And Arbok, oh, takes 2. And here comes Giovanni number 1. Starting off with a Steelix. I thought that would be a pretty fitting Pokemon for them. Then Rhyhorn. And then Kangaskhan. So I probably do want to edit this fight a little bit more. I'm going to give them a Persian and probably their Nidos. I think Giovanni should be a hard fight, at least on the level of the rival and Erica. So we will do that in the near future, before I publish the ROM. Oh, we get a oscilloscope, which is of course what we came here for. Go back to the first floor. And let's head out. It's time to go obtain... Oh, wait, we also get the tea here. I want access to Saffron City. So we talk to this lady. Perfect. So now we've gained access to Saffron. We don't need to do it just yet, but it'll be nice to have. Let's head back to Silphscope Land. And once we clear this, we're going to get the Poke Flute, and then we'll finally be able to get the final member of my team. For this zone, we are fighting a lot of ghost types. We'll see if Ursaring's Lick is good enough. It seems to be good enough, so we'll go with it. Despite only being a 20 base power move, it's capable of taking out these Ghastlies no problem. Oh, there's an item up there, so let's go ahead and grab it. The channelers are also kind of a boring group, so maybe I should modify them. I can include some Mischievous, of course, as a good start. And then maybe give more of them Haunters and stuff like that. Just fighting, this is basically just a wild encounter. And of course, Cubones are available here, but once we get to the top zone, that's where the real encounters are for this zone. So I've added in Marowak as a potential wild encounter. That way you're not stuck with just, you're not stuck with only Cubones. You can get the Marowak right away. Oh, and that reminds me, I need to include a Thick Club. I want to make the Thick Club available inside of Lavender Tower. That way you can immediately be adding a super powerful ground type to your team if you skipped out on the Duck Trios earlier. But for now, let's just keep taking out all of these channelers and then clearing up the Team Rocket grunts. This section is pretty easy because Team Rocket is kind of a joke. It's kind of pathetic that these Pokemon are all getting one-hit KO'd by a 20 base power move. By the way, my level might seem high now, but it is going to start really ramping up over the next few gyms. Oh, here we go. The Wild Marowaks, like I mentioned. I might have even put Gengar here. I don't entirely remember. Let's fight the Ghost Marowak, level 30. But 2 slashes should be enough. And now we clear out these Rocket Grunts. And we get access to Snorlax, who is not actually the member I'm planning on adding. Though it might make sense to capture it just because it's a good Pokemon to have in the slot. Rattatas and Raticates doing nothing, of course. Talk to Fuji, and then we can head back to his house and grab the Poké-Flute. So we're gonna go to Cycling Road. Oh, this is Saffron. Alright, we have healed up. Perfect. Do I have Pokeballs? I have a couple. Oh, right. Okay, and it has a Chesto Berry too. Slash a couple of times, and then we'll see if we can capture it. If not, it's not a huge deal. I'm not planning on using Snorlax in this playthrough. Looks like we failed. No problem. Once our Surrey wakes up, we'll just clear out the Snorlax and be on our way. Everything here is just gonna faint to Slash. Ursaring having a powerful stab move is great. We'll save these for later in case we need more experience points. So we're mostly just gonna cycle through Cycling Road. And then there it is. This is a wonderful patch of grass for anyone that wants to try try doing a playthrough of this ROM. First, let's buy some Great Balls. 11 should hopefully be enough. And the Pokemon I'm trying to capture is a Scizor. However, there are plenty of good Pokemon in this patch. You can find Golem, Alakazam, and all kinds of other trade-exclusive Pokemon. You can see here, I even gave one of these trainers a Scizor, since they are a bird keeper. And, Scyther is a flying type, so I thought it would fit. So we KO'd those, and now it is time to begin the Scizor hunt. Alakazam is also a great choice. Oh, and we even paralyze it. So I am going to try to capture it. Alright, Alakazam has been added to the Pokedex. Gengar, not much of an issue for us, but hey, if it's red and paralyzed, might as well try to capture it. Oh, but it KOs itself with Curse. Donphan, switch up to the active party member. Steelixes we're not going to fight, because those are just difficult to KO. And hopefully we are able to find a Scizor soon. Oh, Kingdra is also a good choice. But since I chose Blastoise, I'm not gonna go for it. Oh, disable. No need for Rapid Spin at all. And now we are in Flail territory. We weren't able to escape the Gengar. Oh, and we still don't one-hit KO. Unfortunately, I don't think I made Scizor a higher level, so I don't really have access to repel strategies the way we did with the other Pokemon. really like to add Caesar to my team to round out the Gen 2 theming we have. We will find them eventually. And at level 30, they are going to be a little bit behind the rest of my team, so I'm going to want to level them up with a little bit of focus. Especially if I'm also adding the Alakazam. I could see that being an issue. We'll take out the things we can one-shot when we get the opportunity, but other than that, I am just looking for Caesar. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. You know what? I might as well double or triple check that we can indeed find Caesar on this route. Since it is taking a little bit, I don't want to accidentally be giving false information. This should be around Route 11 or so. No? Okay. Maybe it's 15. Okay. Route 18. Wild Pokemon. Caesar 5%. How's it going, Sarah? I hope you're having a good day. Are you a fan of Pokemon? So it's interesting that Caesar is a 5%. Most of these are only 2, but I'm still having a lot of trouble locating the Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure Kingdra is one of these other Gen 2 Pokemon is at least as rare as the Caesar is, but we just have not been able to land on it. What are some of your favorite Pokemon? Personally, I'm a fan of the Porygon line. I like Growlithe a lot. Poliwhirl is up there for sure for me. And really a lot of things. I know I just named a bunch of Gen 1 Pokemon, but I also like I'm using Pokemon I like in this playthrough. Donphan, Ursaring, Caesar, for example. Alright, I'm giving Caesar 10 more opportunities. Otherwise, we are just going to leave it behind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Caesar just is absolutely refusing to join my team. So, have any other Gen 2 Pokemon I can use instead. I mean, I can just train the Ampharos, I guess. Not too much. We're currently trying to round out the team with another Gen 2 Pokemon. I have Donphan and Ursaring, so I was planning on using Scizor, but we just have not been able to find it at all. Similar to how we were having trouble with Mary, except this one is a 5% encounter. But I guess we will just go to the Safari Zone for now. Because we need Surf and Strength, of course, in order to actually clear the game. So we'll do that. And I actually don't fully remember how we get to the item. So I am going to be potentially going the wrong way. Hopefully we are able to do it within the 500 steps. I'll try and catch whatever we come across just for fun. So I guess that was not the correct one. Let's try this way. No, it must be that other one up there. So I need to get around somehow. Oh, a Chansey. For some reason, I don't think I'm capturing it. Okay, we can't waste too many steps. We got the gold teeth, which is great because we need strength to clear the game. And then we need to come up here for Surf. Just like normal. And we did it with 118 steps left. That's actually pretty good. So now we can come out here, cut, let's do the Warden. And I think I should have access to, I think we can already use strength out of battle thanks to beating Erica. So we grab the rare candy, and now we can fight Koga. Or we can try to find Scizor again. I wonder if I have any interesting stories to tell while we try to find this annoying Pokemon. So I don't know. For those of you who are here from Rush Duel content, apparently, I mean, we just have a week left until Roa. I was hoping we'd get more, box leaks, but I woke up and was really surprised to see we actually got a new Speed Duel box. Lunalights is the one deck I actually have built for Speed Duels, so I'm really tempted to go into the box, but I am of course going to wait until after I have secured everything I need for Rush Duels. And we just cannot find Scizor. Here it is. Okay. I cannot KO it. Strength deals about half. So we're gonna try Great Balls here. Hopefully I have enough. Oh no. I'm concerned I'm not going to be able to get it. Static. Yes, that's what I was looking for. And now if we can do a little bit of extra damage. Just minor damage. And then we'll bring in Blastoise and Great Ball. Come on. Yes, we did it. Yeah, I'm hoping the next box of Rush cards will make things a lot more different. Though I actually do like a lot of the decks in the meta, so I don't want them all to become, like, bad. I just want there to be more stuff going on. Basically, a more diverse meta would be nice. Yeah, so, it's 50 packs, so 50 times 50 is 2,500. So it's only 7,500 for a guaranteed 3 copies of Tenki, which is already crazy. And then you get the new best Lunalite cards, like, isn't Tiger, like, banned in the TCG? It's crazy. It's definitely where I'll put any excess gems I have. Unless I go for Dark Hole. Because I do want to still open up. I need Nightmare Unicorn just for staple collection purposes. So it's basically, if I am spending in speed, it's one of the 2 boxes I am considering. Anyway, we have managed to get the good old wait, does Caesar have Technician? I hope I got a Technician one. No, it's Swarm. That's minus. I am not hunting for another Caesar though. We are simply going to make do with what we have. Pursuit Dark is a special type in this generation. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. And then Steel Wing, of course, is going to be better than Metal Claw. Having an extra 20 base power seems definitely worth it. We have the Shockwave TM, but nothing really worth learning. And now we have just a Steel type Pokemon, which is going to be immune to the poison type attacks, can't be hit by Toxic, and then going into Sabrina, this will continue to be huge value because it resists Psychic. And we level up and get Slash right away. The only other Pokemon I might capture is Articuno, so False Swipe would be really good for it, but I don't need it this run because I have the Blastoise. So that is nice. Interestingly, there are a lot of Psychic type Pokemon here. You would think there would be more poison types inside of this gym. It is something I might need to reevaluate. Reflect, we're off. No! So we're gonna try to crit through the Reflect to stop Recover. I am wondering if I accidentally did something. Why are these all using Psychic types? Finally, a poison user. Things are right in the world. But Donphan is level 41 and still doesn't know any ground type attacks. It's ridiculous. Well, welcome, Dino. How are you doing today? We're going through Koga's gym. And it's going pretty well. After catching Caesar, my team is just about complete. And I think we are in for a good rest of the run. I've got a solid core of strong Pokemon. that should be able to carry me through the rest of the game. Though the difficulty spike is coming soon. For sure. I'm pretty sure I've been hit by sand attack and all kinds of other wacky things that are making this quite difficult. Oh, Serena started again today. I am looking forward to those new cards. They will make a nice addition to my Lunalite deck. Alright, let's see if I can take out Koga. So Koga, I gave 6 Pokemon. Of course, still starting with the coughing. But now he has a Tentacruel, which makes a ton of sense. It's a poison type. I think it's kind of ridiculous he didn't have a Tentacruel before. And I'm actually not even convinced he had this Venomoth. Because Janine is the one that uses Venomoth. Next up is Muck, and I want to avoid any poison shenanigans. So I am going to go with Caesar here, and Slash, Minimize and Acid Armor is quite annoying. However, with Slash, once we hit, we have an increased critical hit ratio, so there is a good shot of us getting through it. Sludge doesn't do anything to us, so we can just power through until we get there. Nidoqueen Queen is up next, and powerful ground type attacks sound pretty threatening, so we're just going to bring in Blastoise and Water Pulse. And you can see, if you've been in the stream for a little bit, we had been over-leveled for a really long time. But Weezing, level 43, we're already back to just being about equal. So I need to get out of the gym next. And I think if I remember correctly, we can actually just go around the outside. Perfect. So heal up Koga. And next up, we need to go to Saffron and do that whole section. But we also never cleared out this route, so we're going to go ahead and do that now. I think this is actually a whole lot of trainers. So it's going to provide a ton of experience points and get Caesar on par with the rest of my team. It's currently underleveled because we just caught it in the wild, but it is quite a powerful Pokemon, despite the poor nature and having the wrong ability. We'll just spam Steel Wing and take out all of these low-level Pokemon on the route. Aerial is super effective, so they go down without a care. And now Sword Stance is absolutely amazing. I'm going to replace Agility, but you can make a really strong argument to go with Sword Stance and Agility, as being outsped is the one thing that can stop a big sweep. Also, I'm looking at this, and I just realized I had Aerial Ace, and I could have used this against the minimizing Muck not too long ago. Welcome to the stream, Shiny Lou. Hope you're doing well today. And Dino, yeah, Kaleidoshik and Tiger seem like absolutely huge buffs for the Lunalite deck. I am interested to see if they end up tiered. Like I said, I brought Lunalites to the KC Cup, and I was struggling to clear stage 15. But now with all of the new cards, it's gonna be huge. They are clearly so much better than they were just a few days ago. It really makes me wish that they did it in the other order. Because then I would have had a much better time in the KC Cup if I had the buff. Sorry, I just completely lost my train of thought. I think Tiger can be used as a pendulum. You don't actually pendulum summon ever, but it comes with like a revive effect, right? If I'm thinking of the right one. I know there's Tiger and then there's also Wolf. But yeah, it can be useful to revive something and then get their effect when you fuse with it. Being able to get back, for example, the red one, that can reduce a monster's attack to 0. That sounds really strong. Because Lunalights are obviously a big OTK deck. So being able to consistently reduce something to 0 means you don't have to run the other terrible trap anymore that like summons a token. Caesar is catching up. This huge route of trainers is paying off. Now I'm pretty sure there are hidden items somewhere around here. I wonder when we get the item finder. Is that just an aid item in this game? That probably sounds about right. Because I know the EXP share is. This Caesar is tanking everything. It has like no HP left. But I'll just keep going until it faints. Oh, Roar. That works for me. Or Whirlwind, I suppose, is actually the move it used. But that's totally fine. Switching it out is not bad for us. Because, like I said, it's super low. Pidgey going down for sure. Another Pidgey taken out. And 3 HP, I think it might finally be time to switch. I don't remember if there are any items over here. No, it doesn't look like it. Donphan is up next for leveling. I knew it. I knew there was an item there. Yeah, the Lunalights have a ton of combo lines. And with Tenki in the box, I have all of the other Lunalight cards, but I never went for Tenki because it's in a different box. But now it's with cards like Tiger. It's a really good deal. And unlike the BLS box, it looks like this one doesn't expire. So I don't actually feel any pressure to get into it immediately. I can always just have this this cheap deck available to me whenever I decide I want to invest more in speed. I am going to wait until oh, by the way, you might have noticed this is actually the trainer I was talking about earlier, if you've been in the chat for a while. Their intro dialogue talks about them being a really strong trainer. So I gave them a much more powerful team than they used to have, including Pokemon like Tauros, and Ampharos, and various evolved Pokemon. But moving on to the rest of the route here, we can take out this water trainer with our Donphan. Or, oh, and just barely, we take out Sea King. Of course, these trainers aren't going to be much of an issue if they're just using Magikarps. I probably do want to change that. I'll give Andrew some Gyarados and maybe something else too. Looks like there is an item here, so we're going to grab it. Ursaring, go on out. Oh, we are poisoned, but that's not a big deal at all. as we are heading back up to Lavender Town and are going to be able to heal pretty soon. Oh wait, let's pick up the rod. It's not actually something we plan on using, but I kind of want to do it anyway. Alright. Snorlax, we're just gonna take him out easy. Slash should be an easy KO. And yeah, I have guts on this Ursaring, so everything else is going down super easy. It might actually not be a bad idea to pre-poison Ursaring for these later fights. There are some trainers at the end of the game that are very powerful. Ursaring manages to get the win. It is going down here, but it did its best. We'll have Blastoise take out the rest. So even though these Pokemon have all been super weak, you know, only level like 20s in this last route or two, there are just so many trainers that it is able to wear down your team. But now we have everything healed up and we can go into Saffron. So let's do the Fighting Dojo. We unfortunately don't have anything with access to Psychic type attacks, so we're just gonna use Donphan for this. And we'll just beat them up with secret powers. I gave this trainer a Hitmontop just to have a little bit more variety inside of the Fighting Dojo. I wanted them to seem at least a little bit more powerful, and Hideki is one I actually forgot to do. I'm going to give him either a Machamp or something else. Primeape, that's a 2-hit KO, easy. Donphan levels up, and here comes the next one. Mankey, not going to be a problem. Mike, I probably do need to buff. Give him Primeape and some other Pokemon instead of just 3 Mankeys. And now we can do the Fighting Dojo Master, who I didn't actually change at all. I figure Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan is an iconic battle, and they are the reward Pokemon, so it's not a huge deal. We'll take Hitmonlee, even though we aren't going to use it. And then we head down here, heal on up, and it is time to do Silph Co. Caesar is still under-leveled, so we are going to bring him around. And then I should check, did I pick up any black glasses? Dark type moves, I actually do have Bite on my Blastoise, so let's give Blastoise the dark glasses. And that's all I needed to say. Now we can go ahead and take on these Team Rocket grunts. We do not need Iron Defense at all. Should be easy one-hit KOs. Raticate is a bit stronger, so I'll use a Steel Wing just to be safe. We don't have anything. Oh, Magnet Pull. Guess we have to stay in. Full Torb, and now we're fine. Oh wait, a Magneton, oh no. I should have swapped when I had the chance. Let's just see if we can slash our way to this one. Alright, we will go heal the Caesar, no problem. One thing I had considered doing for making a ROM hack more difficult would be to make it so that you actually can't leave. Do stuff like once you enter a gym, you have to fight all of the trainers and the leader without leaving. This would at least encourage people to prepare healing items a little bit more, stuff like that. So I've definitely put a lot of thought into that question before. Like, if Pokemon were real, what kinds would I want? Ultimately, I don't think I would pick anything too crazy. I think a Porygon would be really nice, or a Porygon 2. Because it would help out a lot just being able to access data easier. And that's what I'd be focused more on having good pets and the utility of Pokemon rather than trying to get and maintain super powerful ones. Like, can you imagine owning a Snorlax and how much it would need to eat? I am not responsible enough to own a killing machine. Kadabra, no problem. We resist psychic types. Mr. Mime isn't a fairy, but it is still a quick little one-hit KO. Hypno actually survives, which I think is pretty wild. But I saw the item we are looking for, I'm pretty sure. So we just go here, and then let's take out this Arbok. Up, and then fight you. Magneton again. I keep messing up and not switching out. But we're back to coughing, so it should be no problem at all. All we have to do is dodge the paralysis for a single turn, and we're good to go. Now we are here, and we get the card key, which of course is big. I know I sold my paralyzed heals earlier. Maybe we have another one though. Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. But now with the card key, we can start getting through the rest of the hideout. Unfortunately, this is not a particularly interesting part of the game. I haven't really revamped a whole lot of the rocket grunts or anything. But it's nice we got the healing pod, so Caesar is back to full health. And then we can go through and just take out all of the experience points because we are going to need it for later. We see smoke screens, but Aerial Ace comes through and KOs the Wheezing for us. To make sure I'm getting everything, let's just go down to floor 2 and work our way around. Slash should be able to take out that easily enough. Then we Aerial Ace because we have been hit by another smoke screen. Yeah, Blaziken's a pretty cool Pokemon. I'm not sure if I would feel weird owning any humanoid Pokemon though. I'd be kind of like, I don't know. I just think it would be kind of weird. Unless they're able to talk. Or maybe a Mr. Mime, because being silent is like their whole thing. Because they're mimes. Alright, so we're cleaning up all of these items. And we should be able to move on to Giovanni. Well, first there's another rival fight, too. And that is going to be a fun part of the run for sure. Because the rivals team starts getting pretty powerful. HP ups, X special, sure. Slash for the electric types, no problem. Fury Cutter is a bug type move, but it just is not worth it. Oh, whoops, stop running Fury Cutter, yes. Magneton, we are actually going to switch out this time. But I still didn't bring in the right Pokemon. Luckily, Magnemite is weak enough that we are able to one-hit KO. And yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Cantrip. He was zooming. Let's drop a couple of Slash. And an Aerial Ace. Oh. Interestingly, this one doesn't look nervous. They just look like they are zooming. Their own Lucky Punch to FT. Yeah, the self KO decks are always, they're rarer nowadays, but they're probably just trying to unlock some skills, so ending the games as fast as possible, is one way to do it. And KOing yourself is always going to be the fastest way to lose. Sandshrew and Sandslash, no problems at all here. And we have plenty of Steel Wings, so we should start using them. The confusion kind of sucks, but I think we can get through it. And even with the Intimidate drop, we are one-hit KOing everything. Start with Steel Wing, and they don't even get a chance to use Smokescreen if we just KO them on the first hit. Perfect. An Electrode though, we will use Slash. Do another quick... Oh no. Okay, my keyboard got stuck there for a little bit, so I am going to save the game to make sure that doesn't end up ruining the run. And even though we just healed up Caesar, it's in a terrible situation again with the paralysis. But that's okay. We can do it. Rare Candy, Carbos, Ultra Ball. We are as far up as we can get. So now it is time to loop it back around and actually figure out how I get to Giovanni. I always forget, but I do have one thing that helps me out a little bit, which is that I know if we get to the healing point, we can just kind of follow it around, and then that'll get us to the boss. After many turns of paralysis, we managed to break through. And now we go back down, and I think it's 1/4 further. So we go here, heal on up, then we go here, and then here, and that is the rival fight. I don't remember at all who it is I'm supposed to lead with, but I'll go with Ursaring because it's relatively fast, and they start with an Alakazam. Calm Mind not going to be good when you're getting one hit KO'd. Oh, right. So this team, Alakazam and then Machamp, I'm sure you can already see the theme. It is Trade Evolutions. And the reason I chose Trade Evolutions is because we're in Silph.co. Silph.co is big on technology, so Porygon is now Porygon 2. I figured this was the most appropriate time for it to evolve in the ROM hack. It's also got some pretty banger moves, as he has access to the Celadon City department store and the game corner. So he's using all of the Trade Evolutions and a Porygon 2. I don't have any fire types, so this could be an issue. But we managed to get through it. Not too bad. Level 40, that Surf is fast. Luckily we do have Scizor, so we'll be able to finish this off. But after an Agility, that could be pretty threatening. Well, I'm probably fine to take out. Oh, also something I need to do is make these Pokemon way stronger that you get from trainers. Like Lapras, it's level 25 or so, but if my team's all in the 40s already, nobody's ever going to want to use it. But a Lapras would be a huge boost for players who don't have a Surf Pokemon. So it's really a shame that the Lapras comes in at such a low level. Same thing with the fossils. The fossils should be straight up like level 50. Okay. Giovanni 2 absolutely needs that to be a Nido King instead. Poison Point. Triggering, but that boosts my Ursaring because it has Guts. So now we just win, and that should be a Rhydon at this point. So Giovanni 2 needs a revamp as well. I guess that's just kind of one trainer I forgot. Let's talk to the president, get the Master Ball, and then we can, oh wait, we can just dig out of here. Back to Saffron City, perfect. Heal up, and now it is time to fight Sabrina. Or at least start going through all of the gym trainers. It looks like Blastoise has gotten a little bit underleveled, so we'll be using it. Oh, we have Bite and Black Glasses, so we're able to deal some pretty big, super effective hits. Slowbro is physically defensive, and they disable the Bite, but we take it out on the next turn. We see a Mr. Mime. Oh, 2-hit KO, but we get a flinch. And the Kadabra is super frail, so it'll go down easy. Haunter, no problem at all. Preston, this is going to be another 2-hit KO, but Slowbro doesn't do much to us at all. Ghastly, of course, not threatening. If the Haunters aren't threatening, the Ghastly is not going to be threatening either. So Cantrip, you do have the 999 cap, but they stay in your gem box for a full month. So if you're trying to save for like next week's rush box, you don't have to worry about it because you'll be able to redeem them well before they expire. But yes, the gem cap is probably my least favorite thing about the game. And I went wrong somewhere on these. Oh, here we go. Sabrina. Psychic types, so I'm going to use Scizor, who resists them. Slowbro, Water, and Psychic. Let's just go for a Sword Stance. And then... oh no, it has Flamethrower. I completely forgot. Scizor is down. it used a Calm Mind, so I'm gonna go in with Ursaring here, and we just barely whiff. I might be resetting. Golduck, though, that's a weak Pokemon. Okay, so Sabrina doesn't actually have a Golduck on any of her normal teams, but since it's so psychic themed, I gave her that. Exeggutor I thought is just a powerful Pokemon, and then she does have Mr. Mime normally. That one I didn't add. And then lastly, oh, the Alakazam. This could be a little troublesome. Level 50 Alakazam. To be clear, I'm not expecting players to be level 50. The Alakazam is level 50 specifically to be a tough challenge. But okay, I forgot about Slowbro's Flamethrower. So as long as I don't do that again, I should be able to win. So instead of Scizor, we're going to lead with Blastoise, who can just bite away. And then we'll bring in Scizor against something that it actually walls. So let's go for a bite and another one. Perfect. Golduck, we should be good against Golduck to set up some Swords Dance. And now, wow, even with a Swords Dance, we don't one-hit KO. Mr. Mime goes down in one hit though, and I think with a Steel Wing, Alakazam is down. That's the most threatening part, and now Exeggutor is weak to Aerial Ace. And then lastly, I gave Sabrina a Haunter as a reference to the anime where she befriends the Haunter. I'm aware Golduck isn't Psychic type, but I've edited the gym leaders to be more thematic than purely adhering. For example, the Haunter isn't a Psychic type either. And I think it makes a lot of sense for Sabrina to use one. Alright, so our Scizor actually is level 50, but that's largely because we are only using a 4 Pokemon team that we are able to keep up with the level curve here. So now is Blaine coming up next. And Donphan still doesn't have a ground type move. I need to take a look at this. Donphan. Donphan learns Earthquake at level 49, and apparently that is it. Why would they do this? I mean, it's like fine. We are gonna get it to level 49 really soon. But I feel like it should be way earlier. Or it should at least get Magnitude or other moves in the same vein. Next up, we're getting a little bit more experience points up against the trainers on Cycling Road that we skipped earlier. My initial plan was to use these for Scizor, but Scizor ended up putting in a lot of work elsewhere, so they're just available for whoever needs it now. I will also just be saving the rest of them. If I run into trouble with the Elite Four, we'll go back to Cycling Road and do the rest of it. heal up, and we do have Surf available. So we are going to teach it to our Blastoise so we can get going. TM case, Surf. I completely forgot to do it earlier. When I gave Ursaring Strength, I should have also given Blastoise Surf. Let's replace Water Pulse with another move that is a big, over 50% power bump. We don't have any electric types, so we're just gonna give Ursaring some levels here. Though, if these Pokemon are weak, we might actually want to be leveling up the Dawn Fan instead. That way it'll have Earthquake available for the gym. Because we are just one level away, and that still somehow was not enough. There we go, Donphan is level 49. It gets Earthquake finally. We'll place Takedown. And then we'll level up the Ursaring after this to balance out our levels. Trying to get my team to around level 50 before we take on Blaine. So, going for the entire Seafoam Islands actually sounds like a big pain. So we might just fly to Pallet Town instead, now that I'm thinking about it. So we're just gonna fight the trainers on this route, and then we'll go up and around. Slash is easy KOs. Closer has a high defense, so we'll use Strength instead. Whereas he's going down, no problem at all. Seadra, hopefully worth a little bit more experience points. Perfect. Strength, easy. Thrash is pretty powerful. It is better than Strength, but the confusion doesn't seem worth it, so I will not. Staryu coming out, easy KO, and we should just barely survive poison, so we are good to go. Strength KO, and then we do need to switch out, otherwise we would faint to the poison. So Donphan coming in. Secret Power, easy KOs. Strength, and then switch. This time we'll do Blastoise. Yep, so the Paris, it learns Cut, Dig, and Flash, which is everything you need in the early game. So it's just there to use those. I don't think I technically need it at this point. But it's also anything before Gen 7 or 8, whenever they add the EXP all, my personal recommendation is to actually only form a team of 4 to 5 Pokemon, and then have some dedicated HM users, because otherwise the experience just kind of gets spread a little bit thin. Of course, if you're doing something like a Hardcore Nuzlocke, then you'll just make use of whatever you have available. So, these are good. Have I caught anything that can actually fly? I don't think so. Alright, we need to find ourselves a flying type, or make our way all the way back to, can Scyther fly? I actually wonder. I guess if Caesar can learn fly, I will, do it, but no. It says no. Oh, this is the wrong way. Guess we're caught in a battle. But we finish it off real easy. Oh, no, this way's fine. Okay. Oh, but there's actually another trainer here. But Ursaring is going to get to level 50, which is perfect. Where can I find some good flying types? Oh, you know, I think there might be Murkrow on this route. So I'll take a quick look, see if I can find anything that can fly. No? Okay. I have another plan. If I go to Saffron, and then go north, that'll get me back to here. And then I can find a Pidgey. Alright, perfect. We found a Pidgey. All we need to do is capture it. I can paralyze it, and then we have a couple of Great Balls. No problem. Perfect. Head into the PC again. And we can officially retire Flappy. Flappy was important for our early mapping, but now it has fallen off. Teach Fly to Pidgey. Perfect. Oh, and we need to go outside, of course. So we use Fly. We're heading back to Pallet Town. And then we surf down from here to get to Cinnabar. This patch of grass, I put in some big Pokemon like Lickitung. Normally you're only able to find Tangela here, but I've also added in Blossom as a hidden encounter. And of course Tangela is still here and available. A couple more weak water type trainers to take out as we head to Cinnabar Island. Have a Donphan knows Earthquake. We're gonna use some of those PP ups, as Earthquake is a big move. So I believe, I have to go this way. Oh, right, and Magmar, of course, is a lot more common in here than it usually would be. I wanted to make sure there were some fun encounters instead of just being a bunch of Growlithe at this stage in the game. There are a lot of evolved Pokemon and stuff like that. Secret Power makes it pretty simple. Magmars do get the Earthquakes. Oh, and of course Houndoom. So if anyone wants big Pokemon, you could come here a little bit early and try to grab some. Magnemite going to faint to Earthquake right away. Then Magneton meeting the same fate. Voltorb will just hit with Secret Power. And let's see if, I think it's this one. That leads us to the key. Secret Power, easy KO, and Wheezing going down as well. We're almost at Blaine's team, who, like everyone else, has been revamped pretty significantly. Secret Power going to take out this Growlithe and Ponyta pretty easily. And this is where I hit a fossil Pokemon. Since I don't have the ability yet to actually make the fossils revive as a stronger thing, I just put all the fossils in the bottom of Cinnabar Mansion, which I thought was a fair compromise. But they do kind of show up a little bit more than I would like. So do I have any repels? Perfect. I believe we need to switch this flip and then go out here and around this way. Repel wore off, so we'll use one more. And then over here. Now that's Blizzard actually, which is a huge TM in Generation 1, but it's not as good here. Because, oh yeah, I forgot about this. I've included level 80 Unknown as a big, encounter here. Just because it's a very mysterious Pokemon, so I thought it would make sense as kind of a funny thing. It's not a good Pokemon, so it appears at a super high level. If anyone wants to use it, it's definitely a fun one. Paris can use Dig to get me out of here, back onto Cinnabar, and then we heal up and we have the key ready to go. Donphan. Caterpie evolves into Metapod. I'm trying to get them all wrong so I can actually fight the trainers. Earthquake, easy KO. Earthquake, easy KO. And of course, Earthquake, easy KO. Until we get to Blaine, it's probably not going to be very difficult. Even Rock Slides are going to be enough to take these out. So let's just spam Rock Slides. I will take a note here though. Avery needs to become, they need to be using a Charizard for sure. Fighting a bunch of unevolved Pokemon at this point of the game, pretty boring. So it's definitely something to improve on. I didn't catch these the first time, because I simply got all of the questions right, so I never had to bother with it. Earthquake, quick KOs, and quick KOs. Alright, looks like there's another one. And let's just jump right into Blaine. So he has a full 6, and he leads with a Clefable. This is meant to set up the sunny day, and it does just that. Hyper Potion heals it up, but I get a Paralysis. Looks like and it has Moonlight for that extra healing. And of course Fire Blast, so I'm gonna finish it off with an Earthquake before that goes on any longer. That rain boosted Fire Blast is killer. I'll try my luck with Strength, but I barely hang on. The burn is going to be brutal. I have access to Surf, and I think the sun has worn off now. So level 55 at Magmar with Thunder Punch, of course. offering a way for it to deal with water types. Luckily, I am strong enough to overcome it. And then Arcanine. Flareon rounding out the team, but it's going to go down to a Surf as well. I hope you can see that if a team is a little bit less prepared, Blaine can be a big issue. Magmar is level 55. So if, for example, someone's using a full team of 6, they aren't going to have these Pokemon at the same level that I do. And those level differences can be big. So next up, we are just heading to Viridian City. We are going to skip the one island arc and see if we are able to get through the game without needing to fight all of the extra optional trainers. That said, I do want to fight the gym trainers because we can't go back and do them later, basically. So if we fail to take them out and we need to grind later, that's really frustrating. Giovanni, I know I mentioned I failed to really do the first couple of teams well, but I'm really happy with his gym leader team, which I did spend some extra time on. Let's just Earthquake this Sandslash away. Fortunately, when you have some slightly overleveled Pokemon, the gym trainers are not a big deal. That said, I might want to make them better because these are endgame trainers. It's the final gym. They should probably be better than they currently are. Just for the sake of consistency. And it kind of it all feeds into itself, where if you make more powerful trainers, those Pokemon will give more experience points, so then you can make even more powerful trainers later on. Vinehorn going down to a Surf, of course. And we finish off this trainer as well. So let's see if we are able to deal with Giovanni's team. Of course, we're going to lead with Blastoise here, because he is a ground type trainer. And you can see we start with a level 66 Rhydon. This is actually the highest level Pokemon in the game, even higher than the champion's ace. And this is because, of course, Rhydon has a very glaring weakness. If you're not able to outspeed and one-hit KO, that Pokemon has huge moves like Mega Horn, and Earthquake. And then here's his second ace in the hole, a level 55 Mewtwo. Obviously, the connection between Giovanni and Mewtwo should be apparent. So it's not as strong as his Rhydon in level, but it is huge in terms of its actual strength. You can see here, it's not something I was fully prepared for, so it wipes me out, and I have to go back to the Pokemon Center. But with another attempt, I should be good to go, as I'll have my Donphan healed up and a better idea of what to do. So I only took out one of Giovanni's Pokemon, but I'm pretty happy with that attempt. Let's think if there's another way I can go about it. Because if Mewtwo comes in on Blastoise, how do I set up my Scizor? That's kind of the big question here. I don't think Thunderbolt is a one-hit KO, so we can actually weaken it a little bit. Then Psychic takes me out, and Donphan should be able to Earthquake now. And Mewtwo goes down, so now we're just against a Ground-type Gym Leader. We've taken out both of the major aces in the hole. So let's bring in Ursaring against this Dugtrio. And while Earthquake is powerful, you can see it's only level 42. So basically, I made Mewtwo as a major threat. And then we also have the super powerful Rhydon. But the rest of the team is a little bit weaker than the other Pokemon we've been going for. Then Kangaskhan, level 60. The final challenge. But we should be able to get there with our Scizor and a couple of Steel Wings. So very happy with Giovanni's fight design. And we can go on to the penultimate rival battle. Hopefully it actually works this time. I know the last one on this route didn't trigger. I don't know if I accidentally went too far. But okay. So he starts with a Dragonite, level 55. But this is not his ultimate team. He is out in the field exploring. So this Dragonite is actually on a bunch of HM moves. It's got Surf, it's got Strength. It's meant to help him get around and through the league. I'm going to use Swords Dance and see if I can Steel Wing my way to a win. But I miss two in a row. So let's just try to Ice Beam the Dragonite. That works. Exeggutor comes in, but that can get Ice Beam too. It goes for a Solar Beam, but that's not going to be enough. Parasect makes a return, and you can see the Parasect is a lower level. This is because Parasect is the rival's capture Pokemon. It's an HM Pokemon that also knows Spore. Thank you for the follow. Yasa, I'm doing pretty well. I hope you're having a good day too. We're hopefully most of the way through the stream. There's just the Elite Four and Victory Road left to go. Gyarados is here just because it fits Gary as a rival. It has Dragon Dance, is pretty threatening. And then of course his ace is Porygon 2, as we established earlier. So we managed to clear it on the first try. During my first test run of the ROM hack, that Dragonite walled me a ton. Being level 55, I was just not prepared for it because I didn't have anything that could use Ice-type attacks. I ended up having to go catch Articuno from the islands in order to clear the rival battle and get to the Elite Four. But this time, I'm a little bit more prepared. We have all the badges. And we can make our way to Victory Road pretty easily, as long as I stop as long as I stop going the wrong way. We're gonna be able to get in here, and let's see. I don't actually remember a whole lot about the puzzles, but I'm pretty sure this goes this way. Wild Machamp, don't need that. My team is all ready to go. Okay, and then we turn off this because we need to go at a normal speed. Perfect. Crobat, we can take that one out. Get that extra experience on our Scizor. Oh, we don't one-hit KO the Machamp. Steelix, interesting. We definitely don't have anything to deal with that. So let's, oh, we have Aerial Ace. Wow, even with Aerial Ace, Machamp isn't a one-hit KO. Steel Wing should be good here. Oh, but Ponyta. Luckily, Ponyta is a weak Pokemon. Fire Spin not going to do very much. Rapidash. I do want to switch out into the Blastoise. Let's go ahead and Surf. Vulpix, not a big issue either. Alright, so that one is clear. And I saw some items up there, so we're gonna go for it. I guess we do need to get our team leveled up well for the Elite Four. I guess I'll go with this one. TM2. Surf is enough to take out the Machamp. Perfect. Ice Beam should take out Crobat. No problem. So we can Surf on the Steelix. Blastoise is going to be my main Pokemon for getting through Victory Road. Because of that, I want to save its PP. And against trainers, I'll switch to other things. So Donphan is a good start here. Ivysaur, huh? Rolando is a Pokemon. He's a trainer I'm going to need to give better Pokemon. Oh, you know, I've been trying to play more Animal Crossing myself recently. I just always forget. And after I don't play for a day or two, I just feel bad about it, and I have a lot of trouble going back. But whenever I do pick up Animal Crossing, it takes up a ton of time. Oh, I didn't use Surf. Whoops. And of course, Tyranitar is a Pokemon I thought would make a great super rare for this part of the game. Great Ball, hopefully. And if we catch it, in case we end up needing it, we now have another really powerful option. Surf takes out Primeape, no problem at all. And Rhydon isn't going to be able to survive an Ice Beam. Apart from Animal Crossing, I'm not sure I've actually played anything else on that list. Minecraft, PUBG, and Call of Duty are kind of foreign to me. I have played Splatoon, but that's about it in terms of shooters. Sorry, I'm not super familiar with them. Strength on the Machoke should be able to take it out in 2 hits. And then Rhydon going down to a Surf. Alright, next trainer. A Juggler. Caesar resists Psychic, so we'll bring it in. Oh, but the confusion could be devastating. Luckily we get through it, and KO 1. But a second hit makes us lose a Pokemon. Earthquake takes out Hypno. And it should take out Kadabra as well. A second Kadabra, I'm going to use Secret Power to save Earthquake. So my main game is actually Yu-Gi-Oh! My streams are usually Duel Links, but this week is a variety stream. So today I'm doing this ROM hack I made. I have Mario Kart planned for later in the week. I'd like to get into more variety streaming because I feel doing the same thing for months or years on end is going to bore me at some point. So I would like to do a variety for sure. Blastoise is running out of power points here. And it's also running out of HP. This is pretty threatening. Hopefully, this leads somewhere useful. I should have brought a bunch of repels. Oh, I lose Blastoise. This is looking rough. I might end up needing to dig my way out of Victory Road. Okay, I'm thinking I need to go somewhere with this. Earthquake on the Graveler. And then, okay, I see it. I see a plan. This goes not too far, just to there, and then we can bring it down safely and around. Perfect. Graveler goes down to that. TM50. Then we come back to here. Oh, and this needs to go down. Okay. And then where's the destination for it? It's this side. Perfect. We can use strength again. Earthquake this Rhydon. That'll be worth a ton of experience points. Unfortunately, we don't have any more copies of it. So now we just have to kind of run. But we made it. We have cleared Victory Road. I'm pretty sure there were still some trainers in there that I haven't fought yet. But if the Elite Four proves to be a problem, I'd probably just want to grind against them anyway. So I think we are in the end game. I'm excited to show off the custom teams I made for the Elite Four here. Let's grab a ton of revives and full restores. First up, wait. Oh, do I need to do one island? Hold on one moment. So it's entirely possible that she is gone because I have the national dex, which would be a big issue with trying to complete things. But maybe I have a walk through walls, and I can just get into it anyway. GBA walk through walls. Let's see. How do I... enter cheat code MGBA. Tools, cheats. I want to add walk through walls. I am not sure that worked. Oh, okay. So I go here and then add lines and then hopefully that works. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Give me 1 minute. I am trying my best to figure this out. Alright, looks like we made it in. So now I can turn off the cheats. And we can see if we can fight Lorelei. So I know they run ice/water types, so Caesar might actually be really good here. Yeah, sure. Feel free to send me some links to stuff and I'll look at it after the stream. So Dugong, I'm gonna try to set up a sword stance. They use hail. But we managed to take out the Dugong. Cloyster is up next. Another water type, unfortunately. Oh, and spikes are coming down. Using hail one more time. Slowbro coming out next. A strong, physically defensive Pokemon. Let's go with Ursaring. We have Lick, but Strength is going to be better. Surf deals a ton of damage, and they heal Slowbro, and I am only slowly cracking away at it. Let's bring in Blastoise, and hopefully a Mega Punch will be big. Oh wait, I have Bite. What am I doing? I need to swap right now, or I am going to get blasted by Yawn. The Discord should be in the description thing. I don't have the bot set up right now, but hopefully it's under my channel description. If you're not able to find it, let me know. So we are so close to beating this Jinx. Oh, but I am immobilized, so I might need to pop a revive here. Let's see. Ursaring's pretty fast, so I'm gonna go with that. Because Jinx is weak, I thought I'd be able to just get a quick KO. But that did not appear to be the case. So Paris goes down, Blastoise. Use Bite, and we finish. Oh, wait, there's still Lapras. The boss of the team. But if I use a full restore, I think I can take it out. My Mega Punch versus Lapras's Body Slams. This Parafusion strategy is actually quite difficult. What if my bites do more? And I don't have to worry about it missing either. Man, this is a tough battle. Lapras being level 60 does mean it out-levels my entire team. And there was another full restore left too. Do I have any lightning moves? I don't think so. Let's try bringing back Donphan. Because maybe an earthquake is big enough. Not quite. Oh, but we survive, and the second earthquake takes out Lorelai's Lapras with 4 HP. Let's go ahead and find our revives. Bring everything up for the next battle. Lorelai, I don't think I changed actually all too much apart from a level buff, but it was a pretty challenging fight. And this is with me only using 4 Pokemon. Imagine how big the level difference would be if not for that. So Caesar does have access to Aerial Ace to deal with fighting types. So let's see if we can do well against Bruno. Poliwrath, I'm going to Sword Stance on it, and then Aerial Ace. Luckily Focus Punch isn't able to go through, so then Hitmonchan is going to be easy. Oh no, I get hit by a counter. I failed a one-hit KO. Ursaring will be next, and full restore. Another counter, and a Mach Punch. Bruno is putting in the work. Hitmonlee. I'm gonna try to just Earthquake it. Perfect. Machamp I know is a bit bulkier, so I don't think 1 Earthquake is gonna be enough, but 2 does get us there, or not, thanks to Machamp having a Citrus Berry. Heracross. Heracross is obviously a new Pokemon I added to Bruno's team. It has a high level and bulk up and access to the huge Mega Horn. With a full restore, I am in trouble. I'm gonna need to use some revives if I want to win against Bruno as well. Imagine if I didn't have access to items in battle, like most challenge runs go for. Paris goes down, Blastoise is up next. I'll just try another Surf. Oh, and they miss a Mega Horn, allowing me to take it out. Finally, Bruno's terrible Onix has been replaced by a Steelix, but Surf is enough to one-hit KO. Agatha is up next, so let's go ahead and revive our team. We can just use a potion on the Paris, the rest will get full restores. Or maybe the hyper potions. Might as well get rid of those first. And save the full restores just in case we need them for later. So, obviously up against the Elite Four, these are teams that I put a bit of time into changing up. So here is a Gengar, Will-O-Wisp causing a burn, and then a Thunderbolt for big damage. I'm actually not going to get any use out of Caesar because I spent too much time trying to set up Taunt, but I'm going for Bite, so I'm going to be able to take out this Gengar or not. And it outspeeds and KOs with Thunderbolts. Ursaring come in, and Lick manages to barely KO. Crobat, luckily not a ghost type, so we can pick up a potential to hit KO, but no, we just, again, barely miss it. I'm gonna spend a revive on Blastoise here, because I think having access to Bite later is gonna be really important. Donphan hurts itself in Confusion twice in a row, but we take Crobat down. Gengar is up next, and the last one had Thunderbolt, and this one does too. Okay. Psychic takes out Donphan. So I think our best bet is Caesar. We see Ice Punch come out. Ursaring, let's try giving Ursaring a revive. Caesar and Steel Wing. We do just barely survive a Thunderbolt. And that means if we use a full restore, we should be able to keep things going. This one doesn't have the Will-O-Wisp, so we'll use a Swords Dance. Heal up again. And then Steel Wing. So we survive with 1 HP. We need another full restore here. And then, Slash does like nothing. Strength takes out the Marowak, who we've given to Agatha, and then it's time for Arbok. I think we're just gonna go down here. Arbok outspeeds, and we lose to Agatha. And we spent so many healing items on that too. As you can see, the Elite Four is no joke. Let's definitely restock on those full restores. We want at least 20. Revives. I think 20 is also a reasonable amount. But we also don't want to lose money. So we're gonna spend the rest of what we have to stock up for future runs. Alright. And now we just turn on the walkthrough walls again, and we should be able to get in here. Alright, so we know Caesar did not put in as much work as it should have last time, but I don't remember who to lead with. I guess we'll just go with Donphan. And we'll see if big earthquakes are enough to get us there. Not quite, because Ice Beam, of course, is super effective. What we really want spikes. But we knew it was going for Protect. Oh, it goes for another Protect. Still not a KO. But we get it on the next one. Slowbro is next. We are at +4. So let's go for a Slash. We deal about half. So we managed to take it out in 2. Lapras. Steel Wing. Not a one-hit KO either. Brick Break is a fighting type move against an ice type. That should be pretty good. Perfect. Jinx up next, but it outspeeds and KOs with an Ice Punch. Blastoise coming in, Bite not going to do enough. It looks like a 3-hit KO, but Lorelei has those full restores. My best bet, I think, is to just keep fighting away. Luckily, Ice Punch doesn't deal very much damage, but I am constantly getting immobilized. And I'm back asleep. Hopefully I wake up. This is 3 turns. 4 turns sleep. Alright, just one more. And Jinx is down. Piloswine is the final one. But I meant to use Surf. I survive on 1 hit point. And we take out Lorelei. That was a close one. Let's find those revives. Caesar coming back up. And of course Ursaring as well. We're gonna need our whole squad for this. So I think Bruno led with, was it Poliwrath? Maybe Blastoise, but Mega Punch isn't really like that good. I guess Caesar it is. Hydro Pump doesn't deal all that much, and a critical hit Aerial Ace takes it out. Unfortunately, that Hitmonchan is like just barely surviving. Oh, but it looks like it is a damage range. We managed to take it out on the next one, but we fall to a Brick Break. Let's bring in Donphan for that big, sturdy physical defense. And we take out Machamp in one hit too. Heracross is up next, but it has a big resistance to ground. So we're gonna go for Secret Power. Counter. And then Mega Horn 2. Let's go for Surf. A little less than half. Reversal at such a low HP deals huge damage, but Steelix goes down to a Surf easy. Let's go ahead and pop some revives. And then the full restores, and we'll try to take on Agatha again. We know those Kangars are quite devastating with Thunderbolt, and I'm pretty afraid of what else they can do. They have Levitate, so I can't use Earthquake on them, but I'm thinking maybe I can just Rock Slide my way to victory. It looks like it is a 2-hit KO. No, they just barely survive. So with a full restore, a critical hit means Gengar is in the red. So I can bring in a something, and maybe do well. Blastoise, not able to outspeed Gengar, but it does level up. And the next one is coming in. If I remember, this one does not have a good answer to Scizor. So, Swords Dance, and then Steel Wing. And then we are going to full restore. And then try for an Aerial Ace. Oh, it uses Explosion. But Scizor with the resist hangs in there. Just barely. Let's restore up. As it probably shouldn't be able to do anything. But we miss. And Air Cutter takes us down. Ursaring comes in. Strength. Manages to KO the Crobat. Blastoise. Hopefully Surf is a one-hit KO on Marowak. Perfect. Arbok up next. So we're going to go back to Ursaring, but then we switch in Paris because it got intimidated. So Ursaring comes out again, and we can go back to Strength. Sludge Bomb deals about half. Mischievous. We'll bring in Blastoise and go for Bite. Blastoise is trapped, but a Surf will finish it off, and Agatha is down. So let's go back to the revives. We are making some solid progress. I think there are just 2 more left. Give me one moment. And then we will head on to Lance. Alright, so we know they use plenty of dragon types. And I'm just really not sure who I should be leading with. I do have Ice Beam on Blastoise, so that's what we're gonna go with. And hopefully it works out. Oh, starting with a Gyarados. That makes a lot of sense. I don't have any lightning attacks, which is kind of threatening. I guess we can try Bite, but Earthquake deals a ton of damage. Maybe Scizor. Uh-oh. Okay, they missed, which is great. It means we are able to actually get through the Gyarados. But here comes Zapdos. The biggest issue of this run. A level 63 Zapdos. With Thunder, that's gonna one-hit KO everything. Let's try Rock Slide. They get a crit burn. That is crazy. They miss though. No freeze. Which is rough. So I think that is a feint. How am I going to deal with that Zapdos? I have not heard of that, no. Is it based on, like, Digimon World 1? Because I really like the concept of Digimon World, but my guys dying kind of turns me off from the game. Even though I really want to like it. Digimon World 4, I played a lot of. The one where, but it's not really the same as Digimon World. And then Digimon World 2 is basically a mystery dungeon game. So Digimon World on its own can be like 3 different series. Okay, so this time I'm just going to be more disciplined in setting up these sword stances because I'm constantly not dealing enough. Steel Wing finally takes it down. Cloyster goes for a protect. Goes for a second protect. And then I miss. I miss 2 again. Steel Wing finally gets a KO. Let's use Slash. Looks like it should be a 2-hit KO. Perfect. Lapras coming in. Steel Wing doesn't quite KO, but we get crit. We are going to use Earthquake to KO Lapras, and then just Jinx is left. So I think Blastoise should be able to get there eventually. Bite, bite, and full restore, bite, bite, flinch, full restore, bite, bite, flinch, and take it out. Oh, but there's still a Piloswine. Luckily, Surf is going to be an easy KO. But no, I do like Monster Tamers. Monster Sanctuary is probably like a top 3 game of all time for me. So if there are more of those kinds of things coming around, definitely let me know more about it. Let's see here. So we know they lead with Poliwrath. And I don't think I found a better solution than just using 1 Sword Stance and then an Aerial Ace. Hydro Pump missed, which is perfect. Because now we get to KO it. Hitmonchan is going to survive. Unfortunately, oh, it actually faints. Maybe these levels we've been gaining have been helping out. And now Aerial Ace is a 1-hit KO. And Machamp is going to go down in 2. Oh, but it crits a Cross Chop. So I'm just being in the bulky Donphan. Heracross, we're going to Secret Power. Counter. I always forget about that. Let's try Rock Slide. Flinch. Perfect. Secret Power. Paralysis. Rock Slide. Paraflinch it. And we get through that one too. Blastoise coming in. Surf should be a clean KO on Steelix. And next up is Agatha. Super Potion, we're just going to use that on the Blastoise. Okay, so we know they lead with a big Gengar. But I'm going to try my best to just Rock Slide it. Ice Punch, we survive. Oh, but we don't KO. Blastoise. Surf leaves it so low. But we get a 2-hit KO, so that's not too bad. The second Gengar comes in, and we know we can Swords Dance on it. I'm gonna go for it KOs with the explosion. Ursaring. Just try to hit it with a couple of strengths. And with Guts, we actually get the KO. Marowak is up next. And then another strength. Not enough. Blastoise come in, Surf. And that leaves Arbok. And another one afterwards. Surf, not quite enough, but we survive. So Arbok goes down, and Mischievous should be relatively weak. Shadow Ball. But as long as I use a Revive here, anything should be good. I'll hit them with a Sand Attack. Well, actually, I might as well just start using the Revives now. This Mischievous may not actually have a way to deal with my Pidgey, which is quite funny. So I can just start healing up for the next battle. Which is Lance, again. Alright, so I'm just waiting for Pidgey to knock itself out. Oh, I have Fly. I can deal a little bit of damage. And maybe the Mischievous will actually just faint to, PP. Yeah, it's using Struggle. Okay, there we go. Blastoise, come in. Surf, please. And KO Mischievous. Okay. So they lead with Gyarados. What is my plan to deal with that? I guess Scizor. Feels like it should be the right answer. But for some reason, I don't think it survives very well. I mean, we'll see. Hydro Pump, we raise attack. Hydro Pump, we raise attack. Then we full restore. And then just go for a Slash. And that doesn't even KO. Luckily, we get there on the second one. Zapdos comes in, and we can Rock Slide for about half. 101 is more than 50%, but we faint anyway. Ursaring. Thunder just one-shots. Blastoise, of course, Thunder one-shots again. Scizor. Yeah, so I think maybe I made this one a little bit too hard. This Zapdos probably needs to go down just a couple of levels, at the least. Spend everything we have on more full restores and sell items as well. Oh yeah, do we have any TMs that can help us here? Things that specifically are good at... Oh, a Calm Mind. Unfortunately, none of our Pokemon are able to use it. Ursaring can learn Bulk Up, which is pretty interesting, but it's not really fast enough. So I don't think it is good enough. Giga Drain, no. I can get another Earthquake user. But I don't think that's the issue. I didn't prepare anything with lightning attacks. So I don't have anything good against the Gyarados either. My team just is not really that prepared to deal with the championship fight. Toxic, Hail, Bulk Up. I am just going to sell. These TMs here for some extra money so I can get more copies of just so I can get even more full restores. Oh, and you know what? I think I will actually use the vitamins. Special attack, I will boost. Oh, nope, I can't use it on that. Okay. Proteins. I feel like there was something where I was constantly missing a range, but I don't remember who it was. So I'm just gonna give it to Caesar. Iron, base defense. Again, I'll just pump up Caesar. HP up, sure. Carbos, who could use speed? I think Blastoise is my only Pokemon with a relevant speed stat. So we'll go here and then just sell our other items. X accuracy we don't need. We can get rid of these. Full heals. Oh, we have a nugget. Now, I know some people do have the ability to make stuff like that. Unfortunately, I'm not that advanced. I would like to be able to look at IVs or maybe even just modify it so that Pokemon just have max IVs. That way you don't have to worry about it. I don't need moonstones. Oh, you can't sell moonstones. That's pretty interesting. Oh, I also have some rare candies, so I can pump something up. I wonder what. Maybe I'll wait. What I will do is I'm going to buy max potions. And I am going to get a few more full restores just to be safe. If there are status conditions. But now I have some potions, etc. I do need to figure out what is causing this trainer to block the path. I think it might be because I assigned the National Pokedex, but I can fix it pretty easily by just going into the map editor and moving them over. So we should be fine. I don't think it's going to affect the overall ROM hack. I could try leading with Donphan here, but I feel like this is incredibly dangerous. That said, I want to see how it goes. If I just full send an Earthquake, it doesn't work. Okay. But Cloyster, I know it wants to protect, lay down spikes, and set up hail. So I am going to be setting up my 3 Swords Dances. Perfect. And now Steel Wing should hopefully one-hit KO. It still doesn't KO. Ridiculous. Aerial Ace is at least a 2-hit KO. Slash on Slowbro, crits, using that boosted crit rate. Steel Wing on Lapras, KO. Piloswine, let's just slash. We are at +6. So if these don't one-hit KO, I'm gonna be really concerned. Next up is Bruno. He leads with Poliwrath. So Caesar could work again. Or Ursaring or maybe even Blastoise. If I want to try Mega Punching. But I guess Caesar makes sense too. so I know I can go with one Sword Stance. And they miss, so I will use a second one. Focus Punch deals solid damage, but Aerial Ace is a knockout. And now I can knock out the Hitmonchan. Instead of being just barely missing the knockout, I'm now actually taking the knockouts, which makes a huge difference. Because if I keep Scizor in, I'm able to just get a billion KOs. Scizor, I accidentally didn't switch out, but it's just Steelix, so Surf is gonna knock it out. And that makes a much easier fight. Let's revive up the Scizor and give it a potion. Agatha is up next, and I believe we started on Donphan, but we could try Blastoise as well. Just immediately going for big Surfs, because Surf is more powerful than Bite, even though it's super effective. So we'll see how it goes. Taunt, perfect. Thunderbolt, we survived that, and Gengar goes down. Gengar number 2 is up next, so we'll bring in Donphan. Go for a Rock Slide. I think we let Donphan go down, then Scizor can Sword Stance, and then Steel Wing. Perfect. Crobat is up next, but that is a physical attacker, so Scizor should be fine. Yep, that does basically nothing. Slash, a second one, KOs. Marowak. We will switch out for the Blastoise and just go for the Surf. Easy, guaranteed KO. Arbok. We'll bring in Ursaring and go for some Strength. Oh, actually, let's toss Pidgey. Avoid the Intimidate, and then we can go in for Strength. And we get a crit poison. Blastoise is up next. But if we just Surf a couple of times, it should be fine. Perfect. Now we revive Donphan and Pidgey. We need to use one full restore on the Ursaring, and then potions. And we are ready to go. Pretty sure we have established Scizor as the optimal lead. But maybe Ursaring is actually better. Oh, but it has Intimidate. So we are actually going to... what if Blastoise? We can actually just, fish for some freezes, maybe? Perfect. Now Zapdos. Donphan can come in and survive a Heat Wave. So that means we are getting a Rock Slide off. And if it goes for a Rain Dance, it weakens its Heat Wave enough where now Donphan is actually going to be a big wall for it. That is fantastic. Charizard is up next. Bring in the Blastoise and Surf. It's faster than us, but we one-hit KO after surviving an Outrage. Aerodactyl is going to be a very fast threat, but Scizor should be able to survive, and Steel Wing. Steel Wing just barely misses the KO, but we get it on the second hit. Tyranitar. Donphan, come in. I want to use a big Earthquake here. It doesn't quite KO, but it is locked into Outrage. So Scizor should be able to take it down with a Steel Wing. Dragonite is up next. And that means it's time for Blastoise. To take a KO with Ice Beam. Bring in Pidgey so it'll KO it while I heal Blastoise. Then Ice Beam and Dragonite goes down. All that's left is the rival. I think we have a good shot. Lance is harder than the rival based on my testing. Let's save the game. And see if we are able to beat him up. I know he leads with Fortress. But a couple of Surfs should do pretty well here. Looking good. Alakazam is up next. And we have Scizor. Oh, but it has Fire Punch. Alright, we'll go for Ursaring. Uh-oh. This has started to go very wrong very quick. Let's try Donphan. Earthquake doesn't deal nearly enough. Pidgey needs to come in, and I need to start dropping some revives. Tri-Attack is going to take that down, of course. Blastoise with a boosted Surf, maybe. Donphan, big Earthquake. Still not enough. Scizor, hit him with a Slash? No. Revive Blastoise again. Oh, but maybe Scizor is good enough. We just, pop a Swords Dance, and then heal. We're paralyzed. Swords Dance one more time. And now we should be good. Full Restore. And Steel Wing. Porygon goes down. Exeggutor, we can Aerial Ace. That's super effective. Heracross, Aerial Ace. That's 4 times super effective. And the final Pokemon is their Dragonite. Now, this is a lot different than the one from the Victory Road fight. It has Extreme Speed, Dragon Dance, and other powerful moves. It survives on 1 HP. And another full restore. But we did it. And that is my playthrough of this unnamed ROM hack. I was thinking maybe Ocean Blue to go with Fire Red and Leaf Green. As you can tell, the biggest issue is Lance's giant Zapdos at level 63. It's possible, I think I'm going to bring it down to level 60. And then, I have a list of other stuff, or other minor trainers and other things to edit. And later today, I will be posting this basic version of the ROM in my Discord server. There are some more things I would love to do later on, such as infinite TMs, being able to change things like item locations and whatnot, but I am still learning, and of course more text edits. This is the version, consider it like 0.1. The encounter tables are mostly how I want them, except for maybe the water routes and fishing. And you've got the main trainer beats. So thank you everyone who tuned in today. And I hope you give it a try yourself. Have a nice day.